they already earning the money, so that's perfect. But as Maxi was saying, like Town Hall 9, I thought that it's gonna be like a lot of perfect wars, but we also could sell some 1-star. That's also happened in the first retro cap, but also if we look at a little bit on the round of 16, many matches were this side because that was always 1-star. So it will be very, very important to make sure you are hitting minimum the save 2-star, because as the Town Hall 9 is simple, it's also very simple to 1-star as well, because you have to be perfect with the plan, don't you think, Maxi?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, especially because, as I just said, these teams qualified with perfect wars left and right, and that means that they must be very confident. And when you're confident, you maybe see a weakness of a base, but you don't take the town hall into account, you know? You just go for, okay, how can I 3-star this? Because you're used to 3-starring. But then if something goes wrong, or if the opponent has maybe expected this, the way that you're attacking the base, and they put a Tesla farm against it or something, and if things go south, you have to be able to secure the 2-star, and that's only possible if you get that valuable town hall. So the fact that these players are so good and 3-star all the time actually makes the probability of 1-stars even higher than usually, I would say.
Yeah, like you have to, like, I agree, like you are aiming, you want to hit the perfect war, and you can make like, okay, I'm looking for the 3-star, and yeah, something can go wrong. Maybe we're gonna see many attacks which will be ending on the town hall. Like we saw also complication when we have the dragons inside in the enemy clan castle, and when we didn't get the dragon with the heroes, like it is very tough to kill the dragon, you know. So this is, I'm kind of looking for this stuff definitely. But the match which we are streaming, we actually have both teams which hit the perfect war in the round of 16. So these teams just showing how good they are, and I don't know, maybe it could be even a match decided by the time. Maybe some troll Tesla's gonna show up. We saw that in the previous retro cap, especially in the later stage when teams knew that teams are hitting high star wars, but they are trying to now win even on the time here. So yeah, so many possibilities here, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're giving away all the valuable intel already there. Put the dragon in the clan castle, put the troll Tesla out on the base. Yeah, I feel like you should probably be taking part in this tournament as well, maybe at another stage. But yeah, that's definitely what it's going to be all about. But yeah, before we dive into the action, as Susie said, we have the two teams that had a perfect war before, and we are going to take a look at their lineup right now. So we start here with Powerhouse, who got into this with a 15-star war, 1 minute 51 average time. And their lineup contains Pushkar, Harsh, Varun, Piyush 15, and J Nut OP. And I feel like this last name is definitely an understatement. If we take a look at their scores, their team definitely seems OP, and I'm sure that they're going to be bringing all the best they have in store to the table for this very first match, Susie.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm just checking how that was their previous war. At the average time, they have 1 minute 51. So they are seriously hitting some high, like kind of fast attacks as well here. But let's talk about their opposite team. Massive attack. Let's check their lineup. So we will have Gigaboy, Gorilla Lolo, Benjiku, Nitish, and Sandy. Oh my, these names make me, they are actually so funny. Oh, so I'm very excited actually seeing these guys, and probably I will be cheering for them actually here. Maybe we can do some prediction. Do you think we're gonna see like not a double perfect, because not a perfect war, or do you think actually now because I have feeling with the banning troops, maybe it's easier for the base building because you are defending less strategies. Like you already can think that there will be no witches, there will be no dragons, there will be no hawks, but there's still possibility go with the air as the Lalo, but also we could sell some hits as well.
That's true, but I think especially that there's a very clear view for the base builders what they need to put the traps in for. Like for example, the skellies you can either put against heroes or you can put them on air against the Lalo attacks. And last time, if I remember correctly, Susie, we've seen lots of Lalo attacks. So I'm very sure that there will be a lot of air skeletons. There will be a lot of red mine farms, because these base builders try actually to to know beforehand, to estimate where huge packs of loons will go along in the base, because they know that loons just target defenses, and will try to find a spot where a hound cannot tank for these balloons, and so they run into this big farm of red air bombs, and that can actually kill like a bunch of balloons, 15 of them just within seconds. So and same goes for giant bombs, because you don't need them against the witches, you don't need them against the hog riders, so you can put them against hero dives, for example. So with a king ability, all the barbarians are gone immediately. So there's definitely a very clear way for base builders, and that's what I wanted to come to with these two teams. Even though they hit 15 stars each, it feels like they know all about how they can attack the bases, and that means they will probably know how to defend these attacks as well, Susie. But I've been talking a lot, Susie. Let's dive into the action and start the first attack of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup number 2.
We have Final coming in. We were talking about air, right? And look at this.
Yes.
We have mass Pekas. We actually use the earthquake spell to open the walls. I really love the earthquake spell on these lower town halls, because we don't have the boulder guys which are fixing the stuff. So first of all, you are opening the walls, but also you are doing the damage to the buildings near that range. There was Tesla farm behind the town hall. That looks like, I think so we lost few Pekas, but we still have King there. Another Pekka just walking around the base, trying to snipe all these defenses around, and Sadi Queen going around here.
Yeah, and I mean, there's just one cannon, and then there will be another cannon, but other than that, it takes a while until there's damage. But look at this, the king actually going for a wall. Same goes for the Pekkas there. Only, okay, 3 Pekkas are actually in the core, but they are quite low. Now he's trying to distract the upper cannon so the queen can survive even longer. I mean, it's crazy, because for the longest time it seems like he lost a lot of troops and there's a lot of base left, but at this point I feel like it's not even looking that bad. Unfortunately though, this back-end cannon there is killing off his queen, so that makes the attack definitely slower, Susie.
Yeah, that was actually awesome that he used the king ability, and king was so smart because he kind of stepped in front of the wizard and protecting them, so they can reach the buildings behind the wall while the king is still tanking. And look at how fast it still this hit. Like, we have 1 minute 18 seconds left. That was so fast attack. And actually the Pekkas on this kind of level, they're very, very strong. Like, you could say like he still have few Pekkas left. Even like these defenses didn't really harden much. Like, there was many Pekkas which was low HP, but they are still keep going. And first big triple is in, Maxi.
Yeah, a very, very convincing one. Like, there was no doubt about this attack tripling at all. We see a quick replay here of how he started the Pekkas into the base, and it was kind of split out. Especially this queen going around the outside makes us there shiver for a little bit, but it worked out very, very well. It was definitely a power overkill. And as you said, the time was very well as well. 1 minute 42. And that's something I actually wanted to emphasize about this team Massive Attack. Not just their attacks were massive, but their timing on the average time on this attack was actually incredible as well. They had a 15-star war going into this tournament with a 1 minute 20 second average time. I mean, I think I have to recheck what the fastest time was in the last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, and I think it was something just underneath 1 minute 32 or under 1 minute 30, and it was very interestingly done in the final of it. It was a Pekka attack as well, so maybe Pekkas are the go-to strategy of Massive Attack, and maybe they just know how to, you know, deploy them around the base so well that they get the fastest time with their attacks. I mean, it definitely was a nice showing from in their first attack. So Powerhouse, they don't only have to 3-star, they have to be fast as well.
Yeah, this is kind of what worried me because both teams hit the 15 stars, and it's just not like, maybe it's just not only about the 3-star, but also can you be faster than your opponent team here. And I agree, like looks like these teams maybe were watching, right, the previous Retro Cup and kind of did their homework, because that grand final was insane, and that final attack with that P.E.K.K.A, it was so fast, but still not fast enough. We have now Killer 1 is in, and it is a Lalo Maxi.
Yes, it is a Lalo with, I think it was 3 ounce if I saw this correctly. And we start on the Town Hall side, which is good, Susie, because no risk of a 1-star. But then again, there are Teslas in the core of the base, and usually there are red mines maybe around these Teslas. Let's see. But oh, look at this. The attacker, Killerman, he brought a heal spell just for that. And see, red mine, red mine, red mine. And this heal spell actually keeps just 2 of the loons alive. I'm not sure if that was enough, Susie. There is a big pack following this hound to the top air defense, but they're going to have to fight a sweeper. There's definitely some base left standing here, but maybe the heroes can finish it. I'm not sure. It's too early to call, I think, Susie.
Yeah, like the Teslas in this stage are doing a lot of damage, and sadly this moves no, I don't think so we can get the X-bow, and that's a huge issue because now the Queen has to go for the wall, and she will be in the range of the defenses here, and we don't have pets, so the Queen is not getting healed at all, and we will be hitting. Oh, I don't know. He has still King alive. Minions are trying the best. Like, there is only Tesla. The Queen broke the wall, but the Queen dying, but the King can catch up.
Oh,
I think so we can hit a 3-star. We can hit triple, but it's maybe gonna be slower than first attack from massive attack.
I think it was actually faster. I think it was...
Really?
Yeah, the first attack was 1 minute 42, and this one was 1 minute 35. I mean, he went all into with the Lalo, just starting with it, and so I feel like they definitely have the timing in their heads as well while they're attacking. But yeah, as you said during the attack, what was worrying me more than time was if he could actually get 100%, because this Tesla X-bow and Wizard Tower combination there was really scary, and it went kind of lucky towards the end, because first, the Queen was tanking the Wizard Tower, and that meant that the minions and lava puffs could actually finish off the Wizard Tower. And then the Queen could open the wall, the King could move around and finish the remaining Tesla there. But it was as close as it could get, Susie. Just the King alive to finish off the last building. So we definitely see that, you know, the perfect wars are not safe at all.
No, not at all. I'm still in shock that you told me that this attack was faster than attack which we were watching previous time, because I was like, oh my, like we need to break the wall. Can we still 3-star? And all right, it is looking good for both teams, but we also could say like we didn't even deal with the Queen with the heroes. Like we were using the poison and the skelly spell. That is kind of nice way how we also can deal with the enemy Queen, but you have to be very careful because the enemy Queen can be sneaky jump over the wall and your skellies cannot reach her. So probably gonna be seeing this very often. It is a really nice way how to can get rid of the enemy Queen. But I just didn't notice what kind of CC they were against, if they were using the dragons, because I saw that we actually went with the Lalo.
Yeah, good shout there. Me neither. I didn't... Even in the first attack, I don't recall what the CC was. I definitely... Wait, let's ask chat. Maybe guys at home, maybe you watched more closely than we did. What was in the clan castle in the first 2 attacks? I mean, I am just estimating, but I think maybe in this last attack there was a hound in the clan castle, and that is why it wasn't pulled. So maybe the lava pups and minions finished it off before any ground troops could get into the range. But in the first attack, the clan castle troops must have been pulled, and I don't recall what it was. But I think a dragon in this one here, in this attack, definitely would have changed the outcome, because look how close it was in the end. If a dragon would have killed some of that Lalo, I don't think it would have been a 3-star.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more because that queen was outside of the base. Like, I think so. The dragon would definitely go for his loons, but we have Devil going in here and coming in here with the zap. He actually invests the lightning spells to take care of also of the enemy queen here. And so it is like 5 lightning spells. I could be wrong for the enemy queen. So that is kind of investment, but the good news, we don't have to fight her anymore. We are going now against the CC troops where we have the archers and the baby dragon. So he's using the double poison, but of course you are not dropping the poison immediately, 2 of them, because that's not gonna help you. You have to kind of wait a little bit and deploy another one here. But let's see how the Lalo will go here, Maxi.
Yeah, so far it's looking good, and I wanted to add that Kalle was watching very closely in the first attack and saying that there was a baby dragon archers in the clan castle there as well, just as we're seeing there. And Susie, this attack is looking like a 3-star to me, a very quick one as well. I think the queen unfortunately goes for the wall. Now he needs these loons to do cleanup, but wow, look at the clock, Susie. Oh, there's a troll Tesla at 12. Look at all the loons pathing towards the 12 o'clock side. So they cannot do cleanup, and that is actually costing him a little bit of time, but not too much if you ask me. Look at this. All around the town hall is cleaned up already, and this is, wow, around 1 minute 20. 1 minute 21, Susie. What are we watching? I feel like these teams have evolved even more from the last Town Hall 9 Cup. Like even in the first 3 attacks we saw 3 stars that were pretty much as quick as the fastest attacks last time.
Yeah, I'm still in shock how fast they cleared this, you know, like this was awesome. Like he also had the super Wolberker, so he kind of helped the queen, because right now she went for the wall. Good call to use that queen ability, and you can see the super Wolberkers went regular Wolberkers. We are on Town Hall 9, Susie. Regular Wolberkers, but still queen was a little bit stubborn and went around. But still, like, wow, the cleanup troops destroyed the storages so quickly, and we had that first troll Tesla, and this is what I was kind of expecting in the later stage of the, you know, like maybe semifinals or finals, so trying to kind of stop opponent from hitting fast 3-star. But because maybe these teams hit a 15-15, maybe they're like, now, okay, we maybe need to use this strategy. It's not just only about don't let them to hit the triple, but don't let them to be fast with the 3-star.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a couple thoughts about this attack, because I thought, okay, if they go for fast attacks, or like, no, we are talking about the traps, right? And he was doing a Lalo attack. So there's a very clear view for the base builder to defend Lalo, because they know they can use the red mines, the black mines, and they can also use the air skeletons. And the attacker used Lalo, but it was an absolute overkill. Like, there was no question about it. 10 loons, both heroes still alive. So I think, did he use an angle that was not expected, or are they not expecting air attacks? And in this case, I think he was using an angle that was not expected, because I don't know if you guys remember, but he just put the king and queen on the side of the town hall, on the side of the base where there was no value. He used the lightning spells for the queen, but then the king and his own queen basically just took out trash buildings. There was gold storages, collectors and so on, but not like valuable defenses. So maybe that is the way to catch the defender off guard, to say, okay, I just send my heroes somewhere so the attack is even quicker, but I don't let them go for additional defenses whatsoever. But Susie, we're into the next attack, and it's another Lalo attack.
Yeah, it is. This time we will be dealing with the enemy queen with our heroes, and also we have already these 2 poison. And you are right, like, look at how fast they're coming in here with the Lalo. Like, they're immediately deploying the loons here. We have lava in the CC, so we're gonna have the queen chasing the lava for a while. The enemy queen is actually going for his loons. Cannot see right now what is happening.
Yeah, what's happening? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. But as you said, right. Queen, yeah, she went away. Oh, no, she's dead. What's happening?
All right, Oh, I think so. She used the ability that Queen is. Oh, now she's gone. Oh, maybe I am behind. Yeah, because she just died right now. You are right. So, but the lava is not that issue. Like, he has Archer. He could pull the lava somewhere in the corner. So his lava pops or cleanup doesn't deal with it at all. But is he gonna have enough loons? Like, he still have one haste spell. He will be ending on the visit towers here.
Yeah. What's most important to me at this point is that he was actually able to still deploy anything, because it. Oh, you're right. You're right. Is there? I think it's 2 loons that are going over there, but the Expo still has considerable health. Oh, the haste runs out.
Oh, it is 1 star.
He was expecting to get all of this with his heroes. But since the Hound was in the clan castle, he didn't get the value. I mean, in between I was worried that there was a disconnect happening, but apparently there wasn't. He was still attacking, but yeah, you said it. I think he was safe that he would get this Town Hall, because he is going in there with the heroes and the Lalo. But his king and queen, look at how little value they actually got. And yeah, I mean, at this point, that makes things a little bit easier for massive attack, because they just have to go for safe 3 stars at this point. It feels weird to say this, but at Town Hall 9, as we saw, getting 3 stars is not that hard, so they are going more for fast attacks. But at this point, they don't have to try to be fast anymore. You know, they can just be safe and yeah, take their time. Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna start using this safe 3 star. I love it. That's amazing. Yeah, but oh wow, I totally agree. Like this one was like 90% 1 star. Like only what stay around was the town hall with the visitor and the expo. Like the cleanup already was able to get all these trash buildings on the north side. Like I don't think so. He didn't play safe at all. Like he had a plan for the town hall. Like he deployed the heroes there, but sadly because of the value which he didn't get, we have now 1 star, and this is changing a lot because massive attack can play safe now. How you say? And Powerhouse has a lot of pressure on them because we are watching a single elimination match here.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I feel like this exact match could have been even more tense if he would have kept on 3-starring, because yeah, now you know these teams don't have to give it their all anymore. And look at what they were able to pull off when they were giving it their all. A 1 minute 21 second 3-star was what we just saw before this attack. So unfortunately they won't have to put everything they have in anymore for the next couple of attacks. But I mean, Susie, it's just the very first war of tonight. We're going to see a lot more Town Hall 9 attacks, and there will be a final at some points where the teams are definitely going to be giving their all. But for now, let's watch the next attack from Massive Attack. He's not going in for the Town Hall either. I mean, the Town Hall is just somewhere in between, and he doesn't have wall breakers. So yeah, interesting to see if this will 3-star.
Yeah, totally safe 3-star there. What is interesting, we are seeing freeze. I don't really feels like we are seeing many attacks, or we saw many attacks with the freeze spell in the previous retro cap. Usually people, if they went with the Lalo, they kind of were investing. Sometimes they went with the rage. It depends on the design of the base. But mostly we have like zaps or haste spells with the heal. But here we are, like, he's looking good. Like, if he can get that visitor which he got with the loons, like, there is nothing what can kill these loons, and he still have both heroes alive. He still have big group of the cleanup, actually pulling the lava here, sadly, but I don't think so there's gonna be issue as well.
No, definitely not. So many troops, so many loons still alive. The hero's full life. I mean, it will just make him maybe a little bit slower. Actually, not even. He's going to finish the base before the Hound even pops. What a great attack. Yeah, they don't feel the pressure apparently. And it was a quick one as well. I think around 1 minute and 30, 1 minute 35, something like that. Very strong.
Yes, very. Like, I don't think so that they play like totally safe there, because like this could solve like the, how you say, no wall breakers, heroes on the opposite side like is the town hall, and it's still like, if I thinking about 1-star, I would be thinking like, okay, this could be 1-star, but that previous attack which we saw was 1-star, like it feels like we were playing safe and it's still 1-star happened. So I'm kind of nice surprised that town hall is not just like you see the attack and you already know the result. It still can surprise us at the end.
Yeah, especially with these red mine farms. I mean, in this case, he didn't bring a heal spell. So if he would have been caught off guard with 5 red mines in one spot and they would have killed the big group of balloons, it could have resulted or could have had a different result. And I actually just went back on checking the time, and this was a 1 minute 27 seconds attack or 3-star, and that is just insane, because notice how they still keep on 3-starring very, very fast. As we were talking about that they could now take it easy and go for safe 3-stars, but what they do is they still go for insane timed 3-stars, and yeah, that is impressive. They definitely I mean, it feels like they're practicing for the upcoming matches already.
Yeah, and you know, if they finish like the match like with the 15 stars and all their attacks are so fast, it kind of can scare the next opponent, you know, like, wow, these guys are so strong, you know. So it could be as well the tactic. But what do you think about that one freeze? That's kind of surprised me. Don't you think like on the Town Hall 9 bringing the freeze with the Lalo?
Yeah, I agree, especially because it doesn't have the longest duration of the freeze effect. But I think it's kind of a safety net for them, because they were killing the enemy queen within the Lalo. So he was using, I think, a skeleton spell and a poison spell. And to make sure that if something goes wrong, that he could freeze the queen, maybe even have her stay in a compartment so she doesn't jump the wall where the skeletons could not get. That is probably the reason why he just brought it, I think. Not sure though. Let's see what Powerhouse is going to be doing. Oh, okay. I thought it was a wall breaker fail, but then finally the last wall breaker was able to clear the wall. Now, unfortunately, enemy king going for I'm Devil's Queen there. Not what he wanted. He also doesn't have a headhunter, Susie, because this is Town Hall 9. He has to use the queen ability early, but Lalo is starting at the same time at the top of the base.
Yeah, and this attack is Devil is bringing 2 free spells. Like, I was in the shock when I saw the 1 free spell in the previous hit, but this time we got even going with the 2 free spells. So far, still holding on these spells. Like, there is a lot of red bombs near to the town hall. He needs to get rid of that archer tower to making sure this is the safe 2-star. There's still some of the Teslas on the south side with the archer tower, so the end of the base isn't easy at all, and we don't have heroes. So he's using that heal spell, and probably now we'll be starting with this freeze, because this can be nice value actually. Yep.
Yeah, but there's too much, I think. He's only got 4 loons. He doesn't even get to the air defense, where things could get critical. And then also he cannot overpower the back end with his pups and minions, because there's still a wizard tower alive. So even though this time he's securing the town hall and not getting a 1-star, this is actually the next fail for Powerhouse, so GG's to Massive Attack for their base building already at this point. Yeah, because holding back Powerhouse, who got a 15-star war against none other, Susie, than the last winners, or the winners of the last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, who you guys at home might still know, the team Bang Bang from France with the likes of Cynthia and so on. They were actually defeated by Powerhouse in the match before that. So that definitely shows the strength of Massive Attack and of their base building as well.
Yeah, like we lost some big teams in that round of 16, and actually that most of the wars were decided because of the 1-stars happen, and we already even have 1-star in our match which we are watching right now here. I'm just like I don't have feeling that his heroes got much value here. Like, sadly that he has to fight the enemy king with the queen, and how you say, we have no headhunter, so it is not easy to deal with the king. And when you are investing 2 heroes to just get the enemy queen, I don't know, I don't feel like that was too the great value with the heroes, and feels like it was just so much left for the Alalo. But luckily, I was kind of worried that could be one star because there was a lot of air mines, and next to the town hall, I was like, oh my, are they gonna hit a second one star here?
Yeah, and I feel like the red mines actually served their purpose very, very well. I don't know how many loons they killed exactly, but it definitely was a big pack of around, say, at least 5 of them. And that meant he didn't know where to put the heal spell because the biggest pack of balloons that he had was gone. And then he kind of, he was caught off guard. He was a little paralyzed and for a couple seconds didn't do anything. All the loons died out, and then he had to hesitate even more until he deployed the heal spell. So definitely very good trap placement that had a say in how this attack ended.
Yeah, I just love watching. We have some also matches are happening, and there was like some of the other matches which are happening. They are like hitting the triples, but also there was like 97% one star. Like that's mean that you have the town hall with the, few buildings. Like that's just so painful, right? Like I don't know. Like I think that the worst what you can get is a 99% one star. When the town hall is standing there and maybe like town fell. The town hall is like low HP. But we have Lucifer already in. Or looks like we were using a lot of zap spells because I also see the enemy queen going down here, and we are starting with the wall breakers. This is what I like because this is like kind of basic how you used to kind of learn how to use the wall breakers, because on the higher town halls you have super wall breakers, you kind of just send them and they're gonna break the wall. But on this stage, on town hall 9, you have to be very, very careful.
That is true, but I feel like Lucifer so far is being very careful because look at the time. What is this, Susie? This is the slowest attack we've seen all day. Lucifer just waited 40 seconds to deploy his Lalo. What is wrong with Massive Attack? They're attacking so slow. I can't stand this anymore, Susie. What's happening? Oh, of course, I'm just kidding, but it definitely shows how their mindset has now changed. They're like, okay, let's first have the heroes get some value, and then we can take all the time in the world to 3-star this base with the loons. Look at this, 7 still to go, a haste spell still to go. Nice traps they're getting out, but I think he just has his loons split up throughout the base too much, so these traps cannot affect his success too much. I mean, okay, yeah, luckily I didn't jinx there. He still also has 2 loons to go. For the Troll Tesla at 12, unfortunately, once again, he didn't see it and deployed the loons on the outside. But yeah, jokes aside, this attack will still be quite fast, Susie. It's still sub 2 minutes, I guess, in the end. But of course, they're not trying to get the best time anymore. And I think that is definitely the right choice at this point, because now it's just about getting to the next round safely and then showing their best and their fastest attack in the rounds that are to come. GG to Lucifer.
Yeah, like at the end they still have chance to hit a perfect war, and it's not just like kind of like the future teams, like the opponent's team gonna be like, oh, my team with the perfect war, but also it's kind of boosting your you are building the momentum. So you are starting with the perfect war, so you're gonna feel really good to go to the semi-final. You're gonna be more confident, and yeah, let's do this, guys. We can do this, we can try to win and finish the first. But Lucifer really showed a nice skills here, like nicely done with the Lalo, and it's still happening. We are still seeing this Tesla. So I have kind of feeling that Powerhouse was kind of planning to slow down the attacks from massive attacks. They was like, okay, they will be hitting the 3-star, but yeah, let's slow them down, because it was sick control Tesla from them.
Yeah, that's true. But also, what I liked was the way that they set up the traps around the top side of the base, around these 2 expos, 2 wizard towers, and then there were Teslas popping up and the red mines as well. And I feel like if Lucifer wouldn't have had the confidence of we're ahead 3 stars, then he might have done everything a little more hectic. He might have started the Lalo earlier to be quicker, so he would have maybe had to pop a king ability while he was doing the Lalo and so on. And if he wouldn't have been 100% focused on the Lalo deployment, then maybe these traps could have slowed him down more, and then maybe Powerhouse would have had a chance of defending. But okay, let's talk about the attack that's going on now. Another Powerhouse attack, and another one that's going to be very fast, as it seems, Susie, because he's starting with 3 hounds and a lot of balloons right away, and he still has another hound to go.
Yeah, he actually have investment with the 2 skellies because he dropped 1 skelly spell on the queen, but of course he jumped over the wall, so he has to descend or drop another one. But he got the enemy queen. I'm just kind of looking for where are these Teslas, because the core of the base is kind of like empty. It's kind of acting like that base is just like you can see the loons being pushed away by this sweeper, so they're kind of going around, but he still have plenty of spells, and he's actually using the heroes for the cleanup, so not really aiming for like crazy value with the heroes, just like kind of speed up this attack.
Yeah, definitely. And look at this. There are the Teslas, and I think that there will be red mines around there as well. And the heal spell, I don't know if it can do enough. Look at this. I think actually that the loons are all going to die. Yeah, they are. And look at the air traps, finally! Some beautiful air skellies. But Susie's got the king with this ability. He's got the queen with her ability. And I think that is actually what's going to save him the attack. And luckily, the hound out of the CC goes to the king and not to the queen. So yeah, I think we can call this a 3-star from Schofield. Seemed a little risky there in between. Very nice setup of the base, but not enough to hold him back.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, sadly, almost Lava Pups had the clan castle. That way we wouldn't have to deal with the CC troops. But it was very nice how you say that Lava went for the king, and that's led the queen still clearing the stuff. But I'm like, I don't understand. Like, you are using the heroes for the cleanup, king and queen, level 30, and they are doing just like clearing the buildings around the base, not really aiming for any big I don't know, like defenses, and his Lalo still was able to handle it. Like, I don't know, I had kind of feeling that Town Hall 9 you need the help with the heroes, but this one was like not really.
Yeah, true. I think Lalo is very strong at Town Hall 9, but then make no mistake, it is a very hard strategy, and most people are actually, I don't know how to say the right word, but it's too much for them to handle because there are so many things happening at the same time. You have to pull off the right timing with sending in the hounds. You have to pull off you have to know the right amount of loons that you send in behind the hounds so you can actually deploy them around the base and have enough for each defense. And then like what's even harder in my opinion is the spell deployment. So I think these guys, they're just so good with their Lalo that they know, okay, I mean, I'm at Town Hall 9, I've got a lot of loons, I've got a lot of spells, I can pull the Lalo off. That's not a problem. The problem is I need to be quick. And because of that, they probably decide they are at a level where they have the freedom to decide, I'll just use my heroes as cleanup. But yeah, as you said, that's definitely insane. And my eye fell on a nice comment in the chat from Nitin303. He said, I'm waiting for the day someone is brave enough to use a Penta Lalo. And I'm going to be calling it right now, Susie. I think later today we're going to see a Penta Lalo as well. So 5 Lava Hounds used. I think it's very strong, I think it's very fast, and I think one of the teams is going to show it.
I'm just thinking we saw that like in the previous Retro Cup, because I think so we saw actually also queen charges. Don't think so we saw queen charges here today. It's more about like Zab Lalo, Kill Squad Lalo, So maybe I'm kind of looking for the queen charges because I really like the. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't think that way. Yeah, queen charge is gonna take some time because we can see some crazy long queen charges. That's so true. Yeah. Oh, you totally got me there. Yeah.
No, I mean, there are points when it makes sense to use the queen charge. For example, for massive attack, now it would make sense because they don't need to be quick anymore. They just they just need to 3-star, and I mean Queen Chargers are definitely very strong. And I think even in this one, Pahadi is not giving his best with the timing, because he could have deployed all of these troops and then used the Quakes and so on. But I think he just wanted to be better safe than sorry in, you know, pulling off the right deployment of the Earthquake spells and then sending the heroes and the troops to, like, just remember, just think about it. Worst case, he doesn't open the walls towards the town hall and all of the troops get pulled towards, say, the enemy king, for example. Then it might be hard to recover this. So I really like that he is taking his time and making sure he gets everything he needs to secure the victory, because Susie, this is actually the last attack for massive attack. They have been showing a massive war, holding down Powerhouse several times, and as his queen is shooting down this town hall, Pahadi will have made sure that his team gets to the next round.
I'm kind of always confused with this Pekas, because I was like, is this gonna be enough? Because most of the Pekas have low health, but it looks like that all these defenses are disappearing very quickly here. Like even the baby dragon sadly going for the storage, which we wish to go for the Tesla, but we have Wizard being sneaky there, sniping to Tesla. 1 minute 25 seconds. Let's be honest, this one is triple all day, and massive attack will be advancing to the semi-final with the perfect board. They couldn't ask for the better result here, Maxi.
Yeah, incredible performance by them. And yeah, a very well deserved victory, very well deserved to get to the next round as well. Look at this, when they are attacking safe and slowly, they're still attacking in times under 2 minutes. That is very impressive. It shows the strengths, it shows the confidence, and it will definitely get even boosted by this very first war, especially because, as we said before, their opponent Powerhouse was actually the one taking out Bang Bang in the round before, so one of the favorites, and now Massive Attack have just stepped over Powerhouse like it's nothing. Yeah, very impressive stuff. Definitely, you know, crystallizing to be one of the favorites of this tournament today. And yeah, we're going to be seeing at least one more war from them if they get all the way to the final, even more. So we have to stay tuned. But before, there's obviously going to be another attack from Powerhouse, Susie, and I think they definitely want to say goodbye with a nice showing of an attack.
I'm sure there's gonna be some big triple coming from them. I'm just thinking, when you were talking about the Lalo, when some viewers ask me like what strategy I should learn, I think like if I can go back in the time and when I was Town Hall 9, I would definitely try to learn the Lalo, because there is a lot of multitasking. But if you can actually learn that, and you will be such a good attacker, because it's like you kind of learn how to control that side, and how you say spell. Like when I try Lalo, like, oh my god, spell, balloons, lavas, heroes, everything, and I'm lost, and after everything going wrong. But if you're gonna be practicing, it's gonna make you much better attacker. So and that's what I wanted to add it when you were talking about the Lalo. So I totally agree. Like Lalo, one of the amazing attacks to watch. There's so many variation of the Lalo, so we can have a lot of fun. But Maxi, we are live with that final attack of this first war.
Yeah, and since you were talking so much about the Lalo strategy and how much you like it, of course, we are going to be seeing it once more here from Pushkar, and he's coming in with a hero dive, some zap spells to take out the core of the base, and wow, okay, the Skellies. Okay, I don't really know. Oh, okay, he was checking for Teslas. That's what the Skelly spell in the center was for. He didn't find them, but still I think good value for the zap spells. But look at this, Susie, no more spells for the Lalo now.
Yeah, and we have enemy dragon, so actually works that he was able to get a dragon with his queen here. There's still so many wizard towers around, and especially like we are ending on the 2 archer towers and the wizard towers in the end. So I'm kind of worried, because if you're gonna start picking up a lot of air traps, I don't know how. Oh, and even the Tesla farm. Oh, that's not gonna be easy at all, Maxi.
No, not at all. He's got one hound still alive, but the point defenses are shooting away at it, and it's going to pop momentarily, I think. There it goes. And there goes the red mines already. Okay, I call it defense. I mean, it's an easy call at this point, Susie. But there's so much left standing, and there's going to be even more red mines. Another beautiful setup there. A base setup from Massive Attack and holding back Powerhouse even another time, even in their last attack. Yeah, very, very strong, and I think that we're going to be seeing some of these bases again in the coming matches for Massive Attack.
Yeah, I am very impressed by Massive Attacks, because not just like how insane their offense is, because they hit a perfect wall, but also all these attacks were so fast. But also Powerhouse, which was hitting the 15 stars in the previous round, look at them, they are finishing here with the 11 stars. So Massive Attack, also very strong bases. They were ready, you know, we are ready, we are going for that first place. So definitely good start from them. How I say, they will be advancing to the semi-final, but we're still gonna have many matches in front of us, and everything is single elimination. So cannot wait for more action, Maxi.
Yeah, I like that as well. I mean, it was a little unfortunate that we saw a 1-star while all the other attack were 3 stars. That kind of took out a little bit of tension there. But just think of a 99% 2-star or something, where, you know, the pressure is still kept up and the other team has to keep on performing. So many things can happen there. And, you know, we're talking about how it might seem that Town Hall 9 is easy, but we think that the defense can make a difference. Here we were just served it on a silver platter by Massive Attack, how their defense made a difference against Powerhouse. Who before have been getting perfect wars. So maybe there's another team in the mix here that can hold Massive Attack back, even though they are showing perfect wars left and right. You know, we just have to be patient to see that. There's going to be more matches. There's going to be more base layouts that the teams have to come up with plans for. And there's definitely going to be some upsets as well. But for now, we have to say GG's to Massive Attack. You said it, not just a perfect war, but also a very fast attacks. And okay, very interestingly, we see the result of the other match already, Susie.
Yeah, the Avengers took the victory against Sudoku. So I was just giving some small update about the match during the stream. And Avenger with the 15 stars, and Sudoku, they started with the triple. Sadly, they hit a 97% 1-star, which is really painful there. After they went with the triples, but looks like, you know, 97 1-star when opposite a team hitting a perfect ball, not much they can do. So Avengers will be facing Massive Attack in the semi-final. So not a team with the perfect ball. So I'm seriously looking for it. But before we go there, guys, we will be taking a short break, and we will be back with another match from the quarterfinal between 5 Goblins versus Team LG, Maxi.
Yes, that's right. So guys, give us 3 minutes, get some fresh lemonade, get some water, go to the toilet, do whatever you need to refresh, and then come back for some more Town Hall 9 action in just 3 minutes. See you then.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
And we are back. Welcome everyone, and welcome to my very dear friend Eve Kalle. How are you doing, Kalle? What's going on?
Hello everyone, I'm doing great. I hope you too. We are here now in the second phase of the quarterfinals of the Town Hall 9 Snapdragon Retro Cup here. Today they are facing off 8 teams. We saw already 2 teams here on stream. During that, there was another match held up, and there was another winner. We saw it on the screen. The bracket was shown. The Avengers won this match with another perfect war. So I think we can expect that the winner of today's finals will need to perfect their opponents the whole time. And I cannot wait for the next match to come, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very good prediction there. Maybe perfect wars all the time, but maybe also some more defenses. I don't know. It was definitely insane what Massive Attack showed on the defensive side as well in their first war. And yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how it goes in the next one. So let's take a look at the performances. So we have 5 Goblins versus Team LG. And 5 Goblins is actually the only team that did not get a perfect war in their qualifying match, while Team LG did get 15 stars with a 1 minute 45 second average time. So definitely, yeah, 2 teams that can pull it off. But let's see, maybe 5 Goblins have something in store that they haven't showed before because they didn't need to. Maybe they're not capable of perfect warring. We don't know, but we're definitely going to be seeing it very shortly.
Yes, and you mentioned it, the time can be an issue here, or a decider, whether you win or lose a match. And in the last match, which was commentated by you and Zuzi so well, you had a really fast attack with 1 minute and 21 seconds, I guess. That was really fast. Yeah. But in the other match, which was not on stream, there was one attacker of the Avengers who finished the base in 1 minute and 19, Maxi. What do you think about this time?
Yeah, I don't know what to think about. Like, I think I want to see it. So maybe to production, if at some point today we have a chance to watch this replay, or at least parts of it, it would be very interesting to see. But yeah, for now, I think we have to take a look at the attacks from Team LG and 5 Goblins, because I think they're on the edge of starting their attacks. But I think before we dive into the action, we should take a look at the players and get to know the teams that are competing. So let's see a lineup for the first team of this next match.
And as you recognized in the previous match, there were some two Indian teams competing. And I can tell you that there are at least 7 out of 8 teams who are from India. So there's only one team which is international, and this is 5 Goblins. We will see them now in action. They have 2 players from India, 2 players from Pakistan, and 1 Japanese player. So we will surely watch out for this lineup here shortly. So in my opinion, the teams which we saw last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, the first one, were a bit more diverse, but now the Indians joined the show and they are totally smashing it. Yesterday, we just saw the match of Powerhouse, and they took out the last Town Hall 9 Cup winners, Bang Bang from France. So MS Esports was competing in the last one, and they were competing in this one. But yesterday, in the last match, they went out against this Indian team. So it will be highly important to see why those Indian teams are so strong in this competition, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree. I think I was saying it before. I feel like the bar has even been set higher compared to last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. I think maybe it's just a coincidence that most of the teams here are from India, but they're definitely so much quicker than last time. And maybe it was the Indian community that came up with some approaches to the bases. But now we do have the lineups here. And first we take a look at Team LG, and apparently LG stands for Love Guru. And the Love Gurus competing in this one are going to be Hamza, Gary, Darhel, Harsh, and Flame.
What a lineup here. They are showing their strength in the last match in the round before, which was played yesterday. So they perfected in this match, but now they need to take on the competition against 5 Goblins. The lineup of this team will be shown on screen shortly. I mentioned it before, it is a team not only consisting of Indians, but also 2 Pakistan players are in there and 1 Japanese guy. So maybe we can bring up this lineup here on the screen. I saw yesterday they pulled up 13 stars in their match, so they got a bit lucky because their opponent had 4 triples, but in the end they had the last attacker 1-starring. So this was a bit lucky, but now they are here on the final day of Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, and they will aim for the victory in the upcoming match. 13 stars is a decent score, but we saw it before. They need to advance to the next stage and to get more triples in. They had 2 2-stars yesterday, but today they will surely aim for 5 triples, Maxi.
Yeah, I think every team competing here is doing that, but we saw also how hard it can be, for example, for Powerhouse with just getting 11 stars. So 13 is actually exactly the average of what we've seen so far today. But there we have 5 Goblins, whose clan logo actually just contains 3 Goblins, but that's all right because we see 5 names, because we definitely need 5 attacks to have a chance. And those 5 Goblins competing are Malik, Sioichi, Mubi, Darkshesh, and the last time one I didn't read in time, Kalle. Maybe you can help me with it. I guess. Ended with the Zah. It was Hamza, okay.
It is another Hamza. So we have 1 Hamza playing for Team LG and 1 Hamza in the team of 5 Goblins. So that will be interesting. Maybe they will attack each other. So there we go. We are live in the action here. We see some lightnings coming off the sky here. Dark Sheesh is the first attacker for 5 Goblins, and he is going with the Zap Lalo. Starting things off, zapping away an air defense or 2 air defenses and a wizard tower, and then going in with the hero dive into the base. There are those Teslers, but they get distracted here by the baby dragon and get tanked by the big golem here, which brings Dark Sheesh on the field, Maxi.
Yeah, good job so far, and quite quite a decent value. He got the enemy queen. Now, even though this queen is shooting away at the hound, she's not within range of any defenses at this point. So he can just be patient. I think I probably would have waited with the Lalo because now some lava pups will go to the loons. He has to use the poison. There it goes. I think I would have used it on the pups more towards the loons. Okay, and I would have been lucky because there are now air skellies as well. But for now, he has the queen surviving, which is good because she can take out some more buildings, especially this sweeper there. But we see the red mines in the core color. Still a hound alive, but just 5 loons to go. And this centralized expo is looking quite scary, but it's tanked for by the golem at this point.
Yes, and this big golem tanked the first expo already beside the town hall, and now it tanked the expo in the core quite a time. And during this time, the loons were able to clear out all the defenses here, which were left standing in the base. And now it's all about the cleanup for Dark Sheesh. So the loons are going for the big storages in the core. There are pups around. One archer is trying to get rid of the gold mine. The queen ability got taken here, and now it's all about what time Dark Sheesh will finish this base off here. It is not the best time, I would suggest, but it is decent. So 2 minutes and 7 seconds here for the first attacker of 5 goblins. That is decent, Maxi.
It absolutely is. I mean, you need to get 3 stars, and he got the job done. But we saw before that if you have a match with a very strong opponent, it can come down to time as well. So I feel like this attack was not laid out to be very, very fast, but more to make sure it becomes a 3-star. So not taking any risk here in favor of getting a faster attack, but rather just make sure you get the 3 stars that you need. And I mean, looking at the very first war that we saw, that's probably not the worst thing to do. And I mean, so far they only did the 1 attack that was a 3-star, but their opponents now are a little bit under pressure because they know even if they 3-star, they will not really get a big advantage. So the only chance they have is try to get a fast 3-star, and that can lead to mistakes, as we saw earlier today. So I think maybe it was just quite a clever choice to go for a safe 3-star here, put some pressure on the opponent, and let them act, let them try to get a fast attack. And not take up all the pressure yourself.
And we need to mention that yesterday in the first stage of this competition, the wars had a duration of 30 minutes and you didn't have any time attack order or some times where you need to attack. So today it is a 45-minute war like we know it from the esport matches, and there is an order where you need to attack at some point of the match. And this attacker we saw before, Dark Sheesh, took the first shot here and went in for his team. But now it is LG Flame who is going in with the mass P.E.K.K.A strategy. He is not bringing the earthquakes, but he's bringing 1 jump spell and he zapped away something. The queen is already down, I see. So we need to focus on the main push through the core now, Maxi.
That's right. I think he used 5 zap spells to take out the queen and some structures around her. I think by accident he used the king ability early on. I think he wanted to deploy the queen unfortunately tapped the king again. He already took care of 2 troll Teslas, but there's another one at 6 o'clock, and there are black mines as well. That means that loons cannot take it out. So while it's being tanked for, he deploys a archer and minion. Very smart choice there. There's no other Tesla in the 3 o'clock corner. The queen is still alive. A lot of P.E.K.K.A s are still alive. The timer is ticking, color. He has to get through a couple wars, but I don't think there's any doubt that he can overpower the remaining defenses with what he still has left.
That is correct. The P.E.K.K.A s are going through the walls like a knife through butter. But yeah, this couldn't be not a triple here. So big GG here to Flame of LG. He is getting the first triple in after his teammate Hamza got tripled. Now he triples the other Hamza from the other team. So unfortunately, both of the Hamza bases are out of competition already. But we will see both of the Hamzas in action soon. And a spicy thing, not only that there are Hamzas in both teams, also both of these Hamzas are the team captains of their team. So incredible stuff to watch here.
The battle of the Hamzas, clash of Hamzas, definitely in this one. But I have to emphasize that LG Flame withstood the pressure that was put on his team by 5 Goblins' first attack, because he was able to get the 3-star and he was also able to get a better time than his opponent. 1 minute 47 seconds, so that is 20 seconds faster than the average time and the only time from 5 Goblins. So definitely a good position that they find themselves in right now.
That is true. And as we speak here and watching this match, there is the 4th quarterfinal going on in the backstage room, I would suggest. And there is
sitting right behind me here in the backstage.
And there is the Fabulous 5 taking it on against Twisted Pixel. And at the moment, Fabulous 5 is in the lead with a triple, because Twisted Pixel only 2 stars. So
with a 1 minute 18 second attack.
Oh, you are correct. Yes, I see it right in the corner. Yeah, it is maybe just the fastest attack so far. So there was a 1 minute 19 attack from the Avengers, which will be seen in the next upcoming match here live on stream in the first semifinals. So yeah, I cannot wait for these fast attackers to get on the stage here and show us how they are doing it, Maxi.
Yeah, that's true. And I just got a shout that we will be showing the attack at the end. But now we have the next attacker from 5 Goblins. I can only recognize the letters PV. Maybe Kaladuna, you know the player name?
I don't know exactly, but I recognize that he's bringing 10 normal wall breakers with him. So he's opening up the corners and the center of the base here for his P.E.K.K.A push. Oh, he brings 2 big golems onto the field here, breaking the wall to get access to the first compartment and then jump through the base here. Wow, that is a decent opener here. Both heroes are going inside. There we have a big dragon and a baby dragon combination in the enemy clan castle. He's delaying here another Packer and 2 wizards to clear the outside compartments and then go through the core of the base. He's breaking the wall. That is such a nice touch here, Maxi.
Yeah, very good stuff here from Malik. That is actually his name, as I found out in the meantime. But there's still a lot to go to get through. I mean, still the king. And look at this color, just 4 Teslas just came out of the ground. But what I like is how these golems are still doing an insane job tanking. He deploys a Skelly spell as well. More tanking. He's got the wizards, he's got the queen, and all of those troops are not known to be tanking troops with a lot of HP. They are damage dealers, and that's exactly what the tanking troops and the tanking spells let him do. They were tanking for these damage dealers so they can do the damage onto the base. Perfect job here. He has to get through another wall. Maybe he does get through in time, but he's got the baby dragon on the storage as well, finishing this base under 2 minutes. So they are getting quicker, not quite as quick as Team LG so far, but definitely improving attack by attack. And if that means that they will only get 3 stars throughout this match, that will definitely be something that is going to be hard for their opponents to overcome.
That is true, and I want to point out how detailed this plan was. So he used some zap spells to create the pathing at 9 o'clock. He broke the walls at 6 and at 7, where the troops got their way in, and then he had the opportunity to break the second layer inside the base to don't use his jump spell that early. But to have it in store for the big jump through the whole core of the base. So very detailed plan. He had 2 loons and this baby dragon in the back for some Teslers or something else which can occur time problems in the end. So this was a really good executed plan here. And yeah, they are showing that they can, that they are here because they are a strong Town Hall 9 team, Maxi.
Yeah, that is true. And looking at the other match that is going on at this point, we have seen 3 attacks. There was a 1-star, there was a 2-star, and there was a 3-star. So anything is possible at Town Hall 9. And we have just seen 4 attacks so far. And even though they all were 3 stars, anything can happen. And a upset can happen at any single attack. Just something has to go wrong. Maybe you run into the bait that the defender cooked for you. Maybe you get a disconnect. Maybe your tablet falls out of your hand while you're attacking. Maybe your mom's knocking on your room door and you have to stop within the attack. Maybe you get distracted by something else. Maybe you just make a mistake. There are like 1,000 possibilities of things that can happen and make an attack go wrong. So far, all of them have gone right, but there's a risk in every single one of them. So I'm excited to see the next one, and we have none other than 2x2 going in against Dakshish Color.
Yes, and he is using the same strategy which we saw already here. So he zapped away also a part of an outside compartment, and then he's going in with wall breakers, a big golem in front, the Packers, Wizards and his heroes to enter the base. Oh, those 2 wall breakers were suggested to go to the core, but there was 1 builder hut left standing, and now he needs to jump into the core of the base, and he cannot access the end or the last part of the base here. So we need to take a look whether he can go through or not. So now he's trying to get rid of those enemy heroes. The king and the queen are standing together in one compartment. There are some giants, a Packer and some wizards, and the skeleton spell, which is helping to take out the queen, which is getting done here. And now it's all about if he can overwhelm the last defenses here in the back of the base, Maxi.
Yeah, there's still a lot of base left though, I have to say. But at least it seemed like that for the longest time, especially with that jump spell. He could not use it to connect the back end, but the tanking power of the Packers is so high. He's got 4 of them still alive, and this base doesn't stand a chance. And the timer is ticking down very, very slowly. So a 1 minute and 34 second attack. They are getting quicker as well. And I just got word that we have seen another attack, or that we've actually missed the first attack from Team LG, and that we're going to be seeing it at the end of this match. So we're going to be watching all 9 other attacks. We'll have the score on the right side just for the attacks that we saw on stream, and then we'll add the last one in the end. So we have all the excitement about who will win until the very end, until we're seeing the very last attack. But yeah, that was definitely a very nice one here from Team LG, 1 minute 34, and another 3-star in the books.
And during that, I saw that now the in-game link to our streams here live on Twitch and on YouTube are working. So welcome everyone who's joining us here over at YouTube. I see the chat here on my second screen, so feel free to shout something out. We will try to follow you guys in the chat. Welcome everyone. We are here live with the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup of the Snapdragon Pro Series, and there is money on the line. We are now currently in the quarterfinals. We saw already 2 matches. Now there are ongoing 2 matches. One is here presented by us live on stream. So yeah, take a drink and get hyped for the action which is coming now. So already we saw 2 triples of both of those teams here, and it's now 6-6. We don't know exactly what the first attack of Team LG was, so we will see it in the end. So it is not decided yet here, and I cannot wait for the next attack to start, Maxi.
Yeah, and the ball is back in 5 Goblins' part of the field. They have to get or pull off the next 3-star, because so far no team has shown any weakness. But the problem for 5 Goblins is they were slower so far, and it's very hard, you know, to overcome a 20-second disadvantage for your team. So I'm not sure if they go for very fast attacks now that take a lot of risk, or if they say, okay, let's just keep it simple. We won't win on time anyways. Let's just keep on tripling and hope that the other team makes a mistake and loses a star in any of their attacks. Not sure, but it's going to be interesting to see which approach they are going to be choosing. What I think would be more entertaining would definitely be the risky one, going for the fastest attack possible, Kalle.
Yeah, that is true. I would love to see that too. So in the first two matches, the winner had 15 stars, so they perfected to get to the semifinals. And yeah, at this point, we didn't see a fail of both teams here. In the other match, which is ongoing off stream, there is one team perfect, but the other team had a 1-star and a 2-star. So there might be some surprises here following up. So as you mentioned, it would be first the best option to go with the safe 3-star to get the perfect war in the end, because we didn't see what a perfect war so far. So there was no match decided on time yet here on stream, but maybe it is time in this match here to have such a decider, Maxi.
That's true, and right now we have the next attack, and it's none other than the team captain himself. It is Hamza attacking Harsh from Team LG, and he is coming in with another Lalo attack, and it seems like Kalle, they are not going for the quickest possible attack, because yeah, he's setting up his heroes here patiently, having them funnel into this compartment. He's now going to use a poison spell onto these troops. It is perfect for him. Look at this. He's got very good value with his heroes. He will take out these troops with the poison and the queen easily. No hound that holds him up for long. He's trying to wall break. Okay, he's 2 wall breaker. Okay, they all go to different walls. Okay, now 2 of them, they do open. So the queen will now follow the golem, and I think he will even get the enemy queen eventually. That is some good stuff here. And yeah, I think it was the right decision to go for a safe attack rather than a quick attack, and I think this is looking very good, Kalle.
Correct, and as you see, there are 2 expos left standing, but he was able to tank them with those hounds flying across the base, and now the loons are so quickly in the nearby the expos, and they are got taken out both here now. The enemy queen, unfortunately, is aiming for the hounds, but the pups of the first hounds are trying to kill the queen, and they are doing it. And now it is all about the time again. It is a triple by Hamza, but we need to get an eye on the time here. It is ticking, but it is okay. So 5 goblins is not doing the fast attack so far, but they are consistently tripling, and that is what the win can bring to them, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. A very nice attack, and I mean, maybe that is exactly what you need to do here. Remember the first match where both teams were just throwing in everything they had, trying to get fast 3-stars left and right. At some point for Powerhouse, it was just over because of that, because it resulted in a 1-star, and they didn't have a chance anymore. With the way this current war is going, 5 goblins have a chance the whole time, and they will keep it until the very end if they keep on 3-starring. And we don't know how the first attack of Team LG, Team Love Guru, actually went. Maybe it was a 2-star, and 5 goblins already know that. I'm not sure, Kalle, but we're already in the next attack for Team LG. It's Silent Killer coming in, and once again, it's a ground strategy with the Packers.
And again, we saw here some lightning spells to create some pathing. So this is the goal here for Team LG, to triple out those bases. There is the second layer, the second wall break. This is going through. Nice job here by Silent Killer. There is the Tesla farm surrounding the town hall compartment. Oh, this jump spell, is it needed? Oh, maybe he wanted to bring back the king directly into the action, but now he doesn't have access to those X-bows. Only the queen can reach them from their compartments. Ooh. The king is beating the wall that is going fast. The Packer is helping, the golem is joining the squad, and now they are pushing for the back of the base.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going perfectly. I mean, okay, actually, the queen follows now, but the one P.E.K.K.A. and wizard that were going around the left side of the base actually got taken out very easily, so it was kind of swagged troop space here. Now the enemy queen luckily gets distracted. She kills the king. That is bad news for Silent Killer, but his own queen finishes her off. Now he sends in the skeleton spell to do some tanking there on the very end of this base. He's got a full life queen with the ability. He's got some P.E.K.K.A.s, and these guys can open walls quickly. They are the fastest wall breakers that are not actual wall breakers in the game. He uses the queen ability that will accelerate this attack even more, and I think he's definitely got enough juice here. And that is it's quite interesting, Color, because this is not the fastest attack. He's going to have to get through one more wall, around one more corner, and we're already at a 2-minute attack duration. So I'm going to take a look at how the average time is looking after this attack, because we know that so far 5 goblins have been slower, but this is the slowest attack we've seen in this war so far.
That is true. It is a 2-minute and 18-second attack, and I guess before they had a duration, average duration of 1 minute and 50, so of 1 minute 40, and now it's 1 minute 53 seconds, and the average duration of 5 goblins is 1 minute 54. So you are correct, Maxi. It is now a difference of 1 second. Both teams are still perfect here. Oh my, that is a big juicy match here, which we are getting presented by those teams. And yeah, the next attackers, it's not that easy, so the pressure is on now.
Yeah, that's incredible, and that's exactly what we love to see. So we have 6 attacks in the books for these teams. They have the exact same amount of stars, the exact same amount of percentage, and their average time is just 1 second apart. What could you ask for more? But yeah, as you said, the pressure is definitely going to get higher and higher as we're advancing in this match, as we're getting to the last attacks of this match, because usually when you're attacking early on in a match, you know that many things can happen. Your teammates can save you if you make a mistake, the other team can make a mistake later on, and so on. But when you are the last attacker on your team, there's no one to come to save you, and there's no other attack maybe from the other team where they can make a mistake. But now Innocent Boy is coming in, and wow, Colin, these are a lot of wizards, 13 of them, and he's brought some zap spells in the mix as well.
And again, 10 wall breakers. So, oh yeah, and now you see he's placing the first troops before zapping out the queen. So he's aiming for a good time for sure. So a really nice funnel here created by this first troops. The golem is tanking, the P.E.K.K.A. and wizards are dealing damage, and I think he wants to go in where the dark elixir drill is to get through the base here. Really nice surrounding of the troops here. Yeah, this is a great opener by Innocent Boy. Oh, an outside spring trap. Springs away those wall breakers. Now he's sending in an army of wall breakers and hopes that they go through here and opens every wall here. And there is the Tesla farm also tanked by a golem. Oh, this wizard got taken out here by 1 Tesla, but the other is got spring away. So those spring traps, they I think they were they expected this type of attack here, and are trying to avoid those tactics here on this base, Maxi.
This is incredible. All of the traps are avoiding that he takes out this compartment. There are even air skellies that take out the balloons that he has. All the golems got pulled towards this compartment. There are not just golemites at this point. And look at this color. There's a lot of base left, and the last P.E.K.K.A. is just dying. He only has... Oh, no, okay, there's one more P.E.K.K.A. on the outside. But for the inside, he just has his queen, and he has to be very patient and
And the jump! Oh my god.
Oh, the jump even runs out. No way.
That is so unlucky here that he faces off against a base which is totally built against this type of an attack. So the outside spring traps are avoiding those wall breaks here. The corner wall break and the center wall break was baited here with spring traps. Incredible base builder stuff here by Team LG, and this cannot be a triple. I think he force quitted this attack here.
Yeah.
But
Color, real quick, while we see this picture, I think if he would have been more patient with the loons, he could have 3-starred. Look at the bottom right. He's got a P.E.K.K.A, Golemite, Wizard, and just one cannon. If they get into this compartment, take everything out, and if he gets the other air defense and waits with his balloons, he can send them both on the Archer Tower when the air defense is gone, and then he still has a chance to 3-star this with just air troops. So I think he was just like, rip this didn't go well, I don't want to play anymore, and you know, he just sent in all the troops and force quit the attack. So, who am I to judge? I mean, I know how hard it is.
Yeah, there were some black mines which killed the loons, and the elephant shot another loon. So in the end, yeah, the P.E.K.K.A is so low. This will not be a triple, and 5 goblins is failing. So only a 2-star here for Innocent Boy, which gives them only 11 stars out of 12 possible stars now. But Team LG needs to triple first to get the lead here. Oh my god, that was not ideal here for Innocent Boy. As we mentioned before, this base was built against that type of attacks here. And yeah, he totally fell apart here after trapping all his wall breakers and get no pathing created here.
Just as they got close, they fall back again. But guys, we have to dive into the next attack. I saw at the bottom of the screen that the next attack is already starting since this took so long. So let's dive right into the next attack for Team LG.
Oh, and we have a diamond-shaped base here. Outside Tesla farm is getting taken out by 2 P.E.K.K.As and the Wizards. So this was a good touch here. Oh, some additional big bombs and red mines here. So there were some trouble here for his outside push, but the push through the core is looking decent. The golem is tanking 1 expo. The queen is following surely those P.E.K.K.As and the golem. The king is beating a wall but has ability, so it isn't looking that bad. His P.E.K.K.As with a skeleton spell and some wizards are taking down the king and this art tower at the top of the base. So I think Harsh is here with a triple for his team and can get the lead here on stars, Maxi.
Yeah, well, this expo is looking a little bit scary. Queen going to the wrong wall. The expo is finishing off this P.E.K.K.A slowly but surely. Can he take out the troops in time? Okay.
Yeah, but the queen will get it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I was kind of hoping, you know, I didn't want him to fail, but on the other hand, I kind of want this to be close. I want them to have the same amount of stars going into the last attack. But it's not happening. Anyways, very good attack here from Team LG. 12-star lead. But, you know, we still have one more attack from Team LG that has already happened, but that we haven't seen. And we have one more attack from Team 5 Goblins. And that's going to be the next one. And since they just failed, they definitely have to get a 3-star to still have a chance, unless Team LG got a 1-star earlier on. But Kalle, looking at those attack, I don't think that these guys get 1-stars. They seem so confident. They seem so consistent in their attacking that would be a huge surprise for me.
Totally correct. And to give you guys an update for the second match, which is ongoing right now, Fabulous 5 are in the lead. They have 3 triples out of 3 attacks. No, they have now 4 triples out of 4 attacks. And their opponent, Twisted Pixel, has a 1-star and a 2-star and 2 triples. So they are, now Fabulous 5 is in the lead with 12 to 9 stars. before the last attack is happening. So surely Fabulous 5 is going through and will be the opponent of this match's winner. So yeah, 5 Goblins or Team LG knows their opponent already, but we don't know who of those both teams will be in the semifinals. The next match, which will be on stream, will be the first ones we saw on stream. It is a massive attack, which was shown on stream, is facing off the Avengers. So the tournament will be finished today, so don't go anywhere after this match. There are some matches following up and they are crazy.
Yeah, that is right. And so is this one that we're still watching right now. We have 2 more attacks to go and just a 1-star differential between those 2 teams. So anything can still happen, but it's now back in 5 Goblins' corner. They really need to get this 3-star, and I hope that the pressure doesn't get to them. And unfortunately, they've lost some momentum as well, since, yeah, we talked about it. They were as close as 1 second on average time, and then unfortunately they got the very close fail in their last attack, a 91% 2-star. So in order to get or gain their momentum back and still have a chance, they need to 3-star now. And I wonder who's still attacking. Did 5 Goblins' team captain Hamza already attack, or was it the other Hamza? I'm not sure. So many Hamzas around. I think he attacked already. But yeah, whoever attacks last for them does have to have good nerves to still be able to 3-star at this point of the match.
Yeah, I think Harsh is missing. Maybe.
Right.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, Harsh is missing. Okay, so we don't know exactly who will be the next attacker. Yeah, I think Harsh is from Team LG, and we will see Mubi maybe. Instant Boy was already. So the Japanese guy maybe, is it? So Tsuyoshi is one of.
Yeah, true.
There are some players in which are not from India, and Tsuyoshi is one of them. So he's from Japan. And I think he will take on the next base of Team LG here. So 5 Goblins needs the triple here in this upcoming attack to get a chance or get a shot here to get the victory in their pocket, Maxi.
That's right, and if I got this correctly, then we're now going to be showing the replay of Team LG's attack first, and after that we're going to be showing the 5 Goblins attack.
Okay. So we will have a new plan now. So Team LG, which are perfect, still perfect, 4 out of 4, can get the victory with this attack now. I don't know exactly why why this match got disturbed. Maybe they started their war too early. So as I mentioned before, yesterday there were 30-minute wars. Today they are 45-minute wars with time order. Now we are seeing the replay, and it is Hamza, the team captain. His account is named Düna, and this is another Golem P.E.K.K.A. wizard attack here with some wall breakers coming first here to set the funnel. The Golem decided to go back here into the base. There is a big dragon with archers coming out of the enemy clan castle, but his queen and the wizards will take him out shortly. There we go. There are Teslas outside in front of the town hall, but he is reacting perfectly, sending in some giants, wizards, and some additional loots here to grab those Teslas. The king is inside the base. The abilities of both of the heroes got used, and now he's trying to tank the back of the base with a skeleton spell, Maxi.
Yeah, nice job there with the timing, since the queen was just using her ability. She was invincible, and he made sure to deploy the skeleton spell just at this point. Now, unfortunately, she gets taken out by a cannon, but those 2 cannons and the archer tower are the only defenses left in this base. I think he's got enough juice, and just remember, if he 3-stars this, that means that they will get the perfect war and the victory over 5 Goblins.
Wow, that is insane. So we have our next semi-finalists here on the screen. Team LG is here to present you one of the top-notch attacks strategies here for Town Hall 9 in this Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup. And Hamza, the team captain himself, finish things off here. It is the perfect war for Team LG. And as we mentioned before, in the other semi-final, which is ongoing right now, Fabulous 5 took the victory away. And so now in the next round, in the semi-finals, Team LG will face off the Fabulous 5. So this will be an incredible action here, Maxi.
Yeah, that's true, and I'm not sure if they got the perfect war as well, but up until the fourth attack, Fab 5 only had 3 stars as well. And then the next thing, which is very interesting, is that right now with Team LG, we have the third contestant getting to the semifinal with a perfect war. So apparently that is the standard that these teams are setting. And when we take a look at the average time, then Team LG had a 1 minute 46 second average. Then we have seen Massive Attack earlier. They were a little bit faster, 1 minute 42. And the other team that got to the semifinals, the Avengers, they had 1 minute 55 on average. So we're all in the same region for the semifinals. Fabulous 5, we're still awaiting confirmation if they got the perfect war as well, and if so, what their average time was. But we definitely have the best Town Hall 9 teams getting to the semi-finals. So I'm not quite sure if we will see the 5 Goblins attack still, or maybe they after they realized that they were already out of the competition. Okay, I just hear confirmation that they didn't do their last attack after they realized that they could not win anymore. I think that is quite sad, because they could have shown us what they got once more. Yeah, it's not the nicest thing to do that, to just stop playing, but who knows, maybe something happened and whoever was their last attacker just didn't get the chance to attack. In the end, we see a clear victory for Team LG, who move on to the semi-finals. Yeah, Kalle, any additional words about that war?
Yeah, I think it was crazy strong here by Team LG. So every single attack by them were detailed planned, was perfectly executed, and in the end they secured the victory with solid hits. There was no doubt about tripling a single base here. So big GG to Team LG. And yeah, as we mentioned before, Fabulous 5, Fab 5 are the victory of the last quarterfinal against Twisted Pixel. I think they finished with a perfect war. Yes, they did. So
yes,
every single semi-finalist, perfected their opponent in the quarterfinals. We saw Massive Attack in the first streamed match here. Is facing off against the Avengers, where one player had the shot or the triple in 1 minute and 18 seconds. That was incredible fast, and we surely need to watch them out here. But in the last match here shown on the stream, we saw Team LG is very solid, performing very well, and now they are facing off against Fabulous 5, Maxi.
That's right. Only perfect wars, only 4 teams left. We've seen attacks under 1 minute and 20 seconds. So that's exactly where these teams are leading us for the remaining 3 matches. 2 more semifinals, 1 final. We take a quick break, and after that, we're going to be finding out who's the first finalist for today. See you in 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup Town Hall 9 Cup is about to get in the final phase here. The semi-finals are on the line now. With me here will lead you through these matches, Susie Gaming. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kali. You guys are actually really interesting match. We were able to see another perfect war, and yeah, we are done with the quarterfinals. We are going to the semi-finals. That means we have only 4 teams left, and if I'm correct, all 4 of them hit a perfect war. So that's gonna be very interesting, Kali.
That is correct, but the losers of the quarterfinals who are out now, they took away $125 each. So everyone who's participating in this final phase today here is in the money. There is a total of $2,500 on the line, and now the Avengers are taking on Massive Attack. We see the lineup here for the Avengers. Deathshot Harsh is the team captain. Pankey, Mehul, Godly, Rahul, and Debu are the ones who will try to battle it out here. As you mentioned before, all the teams we are now seeing here in the semi-finals went perfect in their wars. So yeah, maybe this time we can finally see a perfect tie in this tournament, Susie.
Oh wow, early jinxing is already happening. You never ever can say double perfect. Well, I say. But yeah, Avengers not gonna have easy opponent. They will be going here against Massive Attack, which we could watch in that first match of the stream, and they were amazing. They have seriously on the point the attacks, like they were very fast attacks. I maxi say save 3 stars, and also very, very strong defense, because opponent team against them was able to only hit the 11 stars. They hit a perfect one in the previous rounds, but Massive Attack with their bases hold them and only let them to hit 2 triples, and also got a huge defense where it was 1 star, Scully.
That is correct. And to point out the time factor here, Massive Attacks was the team on the previous day with the lowest average time duration, with 1 minute 20 in average. So we will surely want to see what those attacks looks like in this match here. And they are going in. Fennel is here, the first attacker who's going in. Oh, this earthquake didn't open the first layer, but I think he can open it with this wall breakers. Yeah, there we go. The golem is going in front of 4 Packers. 1 Packer, 2 Packers are surrounding the base from 6 o'clock. Now he's going to deploy his heroes directly behind the Packer push, and it looks like everything is going after plan, Susie.
Yeah, and it's interesting that we are seeing now also a lot of ground strategies. I have feeling that when we start with the match, there was a lot of Lalo attacks, but now we are coming here with the P.E.K.K.A.s and also investing the troop space for the Golem, because the Golem also can nicely tanking while the Wizard can reach a lot of the building here. This Wizard actually helped the Queen to deal with the enemy Dragon here with the jump spell, connected these final compartments, but we still will have to be the wall to be able to reach these final defenses, as is the Archer Tower, as is the cannon as well. But we still have Queen with the ability here. Only what kind of worried me, is this gonna be fast enough?
I don't know exactly. It looks like a good attack here. It is a decent time, and there are some troops going for the last building, so it will be surely a triple. And now we need to focus on the time. You are correct. Outside there are a couple of troops. The baby dragon is giving it all to finish off those collectors here outside the base. There are 2 archers and a minion, and yeah, this is going to be a good triple. Meanwhile, a big shout out to Coco, who raided us over at Twitch. So Coco, thanks a lot for your raid, and welcome everyone who's joining us over from Coco's stream. We are here presenting you the Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup Town Hall 9 Finals. So we are now in the semi-finals. This is the first one. Massive Attack is facing off the Avengers. Both team perfect in the previous round. So now we want to see how they perform in the semi-finals, Susie.
Yeah, I'm very excited because we didn't have a really opportunity to watch Avengers yet, as that match which they have against Sudoku was off stream. So I'm very excited to see them in the action. I just checked the time for the attack from Massive Attack. It was 1 minute 38 seconds. Wasn't the faster one, but wasn't the slowest one as well. So I think so somewhere in the middle. Really will depends how the Avengers gonna open this game, because we have 2 teams with the perfect work from the previous round, so maybe we will be looking something very similar, and time could be a factor. So we already saw some bases with the troll Teslas. Didn't actually came from a Massive Attack basis, was the opposite team. So I'm really serious if it's gonna be troll Teslas or and like teams will be just using this Tesla actually do the damage to the stopping the Lalo or any other strategies here, Kali.
That is correct. But we need to mention that the off-stream match of the Avengers, there was the fast attack we saw today. So I don't know, Rahul, the attacker Rahul of the Avengers, had attack in 1 minute 18. So this was crazy fast. I don't know exactly what strategy it was, but maybe he will prove it in this match again, and we can see him doing it again. He is such a fast attack, and now we are seeing another P.E.K.K.A smash here, a P.E.K.K.A attack. So I remember in the first Retro Cup, like 8 weeks ago, we saw so many Lano attacks, but now it is a bit changing. So now the teams are going mostly for those P.E.K.K.A attacks here, jumping through the base, breaking the base open, or wall breaking it. So a nice touch here that they are changing things up. And yeah, Queen Charger, nice name, is going in here to get the first triple for the Avengers, Susie.
A little bit disappointed because he is called Queen Charger, so where is your healers? But I'm joking. We were talking about this with Maxi. The Queen Charge wouldn't be the faster strategy, and yeah, teams are not just trying to hit a triple but also trying to be very fast with the attacks. We actually brought a lot of Skelly spells. I'm a big fan of the Skelly spell because it can distract nicely the defenses. Queen is on the wall, couldn't be happier there, and honestly Avengers are very fast with this hit. Like, look at this. Wow. He's able to reach the final buildings. Only now Sally has to go for the storage there, but the Queen can reach it, and look at how fast that attack. That's beautiful. So Avenger actually gonna have the time lead, if I can say it correctly. This hit was only 1 minute 26 seconds, and you can were saying like right now we are going with the ground strategy, and like in the first wars there was so many Lalo attacks. So I kind of agree. Maybe they want to surprise the opponent. You know, maybe the bases are trying to kind of stop the air strategies. So with the P.E.K.K.As also proving the P.E.K.K.A hits can be very fast as well. So maybe it is like a different tactic, and you know, trying to get the victory in the semi-final because of course they want to be the champions.
Yes, and as you mentioned, the skeleton spells are such a nice touch here. So at any point where the attacker knows that there is some point of the base where there is too much damage, or the defenses are not distracted, he can place down the skeleton spell, and those skeletons are dealing so much damage and tanking for the rest of the troops. That is insane. And we saw already that they are only not only sending the troops inside the base, they are also surrounding the base with at least 1 or 2 packers with wizards behind, which can clear out some defenses nearby the walls. That is a nice touch here, and it is in the end one type of attack which is really fast, and that could be a tiebreaker here, because we saw it already. All the semi-finalists perfect in the previous war, so 15 stars against 15 stars is a possible score here, and yeah, the players know that they need to be fast and quick.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And yeah, I'm very nice surprised by Avengers. Massive attack, we were already able to watch them. So both teams with the triple in. So far the Avengers have that attack which was much faster, but there's still so many attacks left, so anything can happen. So far we are seeing like a Lalo and a Pekaz. Really curious if they can bring something different. Do you have any favorite strategy for a Town Hall 9 for you, Kali?
Yeah, back in the days when I played Town Hall 9, I loved the Queen Charge Lalo. So like 4 healers charging with the Queen inside of the base, clearing some corners, and then Lalo the rest. So that attack was not shown that often today. So I think, yeah, because often Queen Charges are time consuming, and they want to avoid some low time scores here. But now Devil is in, and he brings the Lalo back on the field. He's doing zap spells for air defenses, and what was it? I don't know exactly what it was nearby.
Bomb tower there.
Yeah, maybe.
I believe so, there was bomb tower, yeah.
Yeah, bomb tower, okay. And now he's starting off his hero dive with a big golem in front. Wall breakers open up walls to get access to the expo here. The enemy clan castle troops are coming out. The poison is slowing them down. So he's getting the value he wanted, I guess. So now he's starting the Lalo with 2 hounds and loons in the back.
Yeah, and he has already like 2 skelly spells to deal with the enemy queen. Actually, the heroes are doing really well. Like, he still have queen with the ability. He was able to get a wizard tower next to the town hall, and also the expo. Maybe the queen will be going around and she actually can clear the town hall, which would be for sure safe to start there. But of course, Devil is aiming for the big triple. I think so we got the enemy queen. I cannot see her anymore. He still have another skelly, so that means that was perfect skelly on her. He still have so many loons left, and using the skellies to help with the cleanup. And it is about the time how fast we can be with the attack here. Queen using the ability, but she's just going for the walls here. But Kali, this is OP triple again.
That is correct. It is a 1 minute and 40 second attack here. So massive attack is aiming for those triples in all of their attacks here. Really nicely done, perfectly executed. Nice hero dive here, and the Lalo was OP. Those skeleton spells, delivered what they were supposed to do. And in the end, Devil was overpowering this base completely here. Really nice attack, and this shows the strength here. As you mentioned, the cleanup skeleton spell was in the end to make things faster here, to get the triple faster. Cause so long, or as long as nobody fails, it is going for the quickest time here in this matchup, and this can be the time decider.
Yeah, exactly. Even like you are trying to save every troop you can, because any second can be deciding, you know. So of course, using like having left spell like the skellies, you can use it for the many different options there, and that was smart play. Like, he got the enemy queen with that 1 skelly spell, so of course we have another skelly spell. Why not use it immediately for the cleanup? But also you can see they are not wasting any time when they are starting with their heroes. As soon the enemy clan castle troops are log on his heroes, just gonna start with the rest of the plan here. So not wasting any second, and just showing how good these guys are.
Yes, and as you see here, Snapdragon Elite Gaming is the sponsor of this tournament, the Snapdragon Pro Series here with a Retro Cup Town Hall 9 is giving us so much content here for the esports scene. You have tournaments from Town Hall 9 over Town Hall 12 to Town Hall 15. We saw the last one last week. Next week there will be a Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, so make sure to sign up for this Town Hall 12 Cup or join us next week on Thursday for the next live stream here. But today we need to find out which team can get the victory here in today's Town Hall 9 tournament. And the Avengers are going in. Smokey is the one who will try to triple here the next space. And he's also doing Zap spells for an air defense and followed up by Hero Dive into Lalo attack here with 3 hounds and 18 loons. So he wants to make sure that those lava hounds tank long enough here for the rest of the troops. The king ability was used here. Another big dragon and a baby dragon comes out of the enemy clan castle. Oh, double poison here, making sure that those dragons are dying. And he's directly starting with the Lalo to don't waste any time, Susie.
Yeah, like even we can see the setup, how he's doing this attack, like not just like clearing this stuff with the lightning spells, but also setting up the pathing for his Lalo. Like the hero's value was amazing. He got the enemy queen and he also pulled a CC. Now the loons inside the core of the base where we use the health spell are doing really well. There's not that many defenses. We still have 2 lavas actually tanking the air defense. He would prefer if that lava pop because we would have more cleanup troops. When you look at the base, there are no defenses, but there are so many like storages. Of course, the enemy king will be distracting as well. Plus the town hall, so many buildings with a lot of hit points. So far, we have still 1 minute 30 seconds, but it feels like it's not gonna be that fast like their first attack.
Yes, although he did it perfect. So after he killed the CC with his Hero Dive, he directly started his Lalo portion. But in the end, he forgot to bring some more clear troops for the 12 o'clock corner. There were some Tesla surrounding this area who defended the last storages for his cleanup troops. But in the end, it was a nice triple here for the Avengers. And now the time is about to be tied up. So the Avengers now are at 1 minute 37. Where the attackers of Massive Attack are at 1 minute 39. So only 2 seconds are separating those teams, Susie.
Yeah, that's very, very close semi-final, but you can see that plan was really good. Like having still 2 lavas up is just proving how good that Lalo was. But he would definitely wish that, you know, he would be finding some of the traps with the lava so he could kind of speed up the process. By the way, if you are just joining, this is Town Hall 9 and we have some special rules here. We ban a bunch of troops like the witches, hoggies and dragons. That's why you are seeing a lot of attacks like the Lalo and also many ground strategies like the Picas. Also, we are nicely surprised, like in the previous matches, I think so we have CC like a lava or a baby dragon with the archers, but as you can see here, there is dragon, and I think so the dragon is the most dangerous because if you don't get the dragon with your heroes, it is very hard to get rid of it. Like if you are, for example, going with the Lalo, it could cost you even 2 stars and it would be finishing with the 1 star there.
Yeah, and those teams make it look so easy. But to prepare myself here for this stream and the Town Hall 9 Cup, I tried some FCs in an FC clan with my Town Hall 9, and I can tell you it isn't that easy as the best players here in this tournament shows us. So yeah, maybe we see some base building of the teams where some attacks are trapped or some attacks are baited. We never know. In the last match we saw one where those P.E.K.K.A entries were totally baited with spring traps against wall breakers, for example. So there are some things which can spice up those attacks here. But let's focus here on Torine of Massive Attacks, which is going in with another Lalo attack. But this time no Zap spells, no Golem, but only the Queen. The Queen exchange, Queen for Queen here. And after that, he's placing the king, and maybe he's going all in with his Lalo through the whole base here, Susie.
Yeah, not wasting any time. It would be nice if that king can find the Teslas, because if the king, let's go, second Tesla, definitely gonna help the Lalo here, deploying another lava, using these haste spells. But here we go, there is the dragon with the baby dragon. We have only one poison, and I don't think so we can get rid of the dragon. So the dragon will be now chasing his loons, and this could end up very badly for him, because look at where is the town hall. Our heroes are on the opposite side. The dragon is now chasing the loons. Luckily, we have some lava pups targeting the dragon. That's amazing. Okay, we get rid of the dragon, and all looking good again.
Yes, and he still got one haste spell and a heal spell left here. So to avoid some red mines here, he's healing up his loons right now. What a clutch attack here. Unfortunately, we saw it before. He brought two poison spells, but he dropped both of them on the same point here, nearby the dragon. So that was not ideally played here by Toulon, but in the end, it is not important. His pups carried his poison deployment and killed the dragons. So now he's able to triple this base in style. It is not the fastest triple, but it is a triple that is important. Now it is the third attack of massive attack, and it is the third triple. GG here.
Like every time they hit a triple, the pressure is growing, right? Like you don't want to be the attacker who will fail the hit. And this one was like, in my eyes, a little bit scary, because we didn't really, like, as you can see, he has the poison, but the dragons already went out of the poison. So luckily, these lava pups targeting these dragons was huge help there, because we were ending on the town hall, which is in this kind of competition, right? We are in the semi-final. You don't want to hit the one star. Like, he already used the heroes. They were on the opposite side. And now when I saw the dragon, I was like, oh my, these loons has to be so quick and run away or fly away. But luckily, it wasn't even close at all. It is still another 3-star for massive attack, and pressure is now on the Avenger. Avengers are looking good with the time, but first of all, can they hit another triple?
Yes, and as you mentioned, the pressure is on the teams here, cause all of those semi-finalists has already $250 safe in their pocket, but they want to expand it to 500, cause the winner will go to the grand final today, and the second place in this tournament will get $500, and the winner will receive $1,000. So now every attack of each player is counting like $50. So they don't want to struggle, they don't want to miss a triple. They are giving it all here for us to present us a great show and to get their team the victory here. Unfortunately, the other teams which went out couldn't prove all their skills, because they didn't perfect, but so far those teams here we are seeing right now are perfect today in the last match and until so far here in this match, Susie.
Yeah, and they still keep going perfect. But yeah, it is really nice prize pool for sure, especially on the Town Hall 9. But we have now Avengers going in here, and it will be another Lalo hit, immediately starting here with the patting or setting up the patting for the heroes. Looks like we are even bringing the Valk here, but look at the wall breakers. This is totally OG. You are sending that one wall breaker, checking for the traps, and after the rest of the wall breakers going in, he was able to actually pull the lava with the wall breakers. So far that Queen is outside of the range of the defenses, so she's not taking any damage while she's targeting the lava. We will be ready for with the poison for the lava pups here.
And as you see here, Pankai is also an OG player because he bought a queen skin here. The umbrella queen skin is shooting down the pups here. Crazy that he's purchasing those skins here on Town Hall 9. I think maybe he's really an OG Town Hall 9 player. So his hero dive went smoothly here. The CC got taken down. He needs to kill the queen in the core of the base. She is protected by a bomb tower, so he can't not deploy his skeleton spell yet, but will surely, shortly, when the bomb tower goes down, there we go, to kill the enemy queen here. and now it's all about if he can finish off those remaining defenses. There are some Teslas and the Wizard Tower protecting the core, and 2 Expos here in the back of the base, which can cause trouble here, Susie.
Yeah, it is not the best or easier pathing for the Loon, especially that Wizard Tower, which we didn't get with the heroes, kind of ruining the pathing for the Lalo, because they at the end they will have to end on that Wizard Tower here. He's using the last spell here. Air Skellies are already chasing his Loons. I think we still have 1 lava. If that lava can still tank here, yeah, lava is tanking the Tesla. Loons are landing on the Wizard Tower, and now we have no defenses which can destroy this Loon. So looks like we are good, but it's on fast attack. Like, we have 50 seconds left. We still have to deal with, maybe we don't even have to deal with the king. The king gonna kind of stay away from the buildings which we need to clear. It will be 3-star for Avengers, but I think the massive attack will be holding a big time lead here. Looks like 1 minute 43 seconds for them, 1 minute 51 seconds for Avengers. So far only triples we can see, but looks like it's gonna be all about time.
Yes, totally agree. But let's first check out the replay here. Really nice attack here. The Lalo was supposed to get, well, one portion of the Lalo was supposed to get the core of the base, but the Tesla there avoided those troops. So yeah, in the end it was a triple, but it was not the fastest one. And now time-wise, things shifted over to Massive Attacks, who has now the lead here by 8 seconds after 3 attacks. So it is really close here between those both teams. And yeah, the last 2 attackers of each team has pressure now.
Yeah, and just watching these hits, like, they still making this look so easy. Like, there are some bans of which troops they cannot use, and they are still hitting, you know, triple back and forth. Like, I remember in my time, like, when the Town Hall 9 was, like, Town Hall 10 was, like, kind of max, like, I remember I spent hours on the voice chat just planning to how to 3-star on Town Hall 3. That was, like, seriously OG times, and these guys, I don't know, they don't have much time, because this is, like, kind of esports style, right? So we have only, like, few minutes to get our plan ready and make sure you will be hitting the triple, and not just, like, hitting the triple, but also thinking, is this gonna be fast enough? Like, I am very impressed with them.
Yes, and as we speak, Lucifer is going in with the 4th attack here for Massive Attack, starting things off again. I mentioned in the beginning of the war that there are so many P.E.K.K.A attacks, but now it changed and those teams are switching things up, going for the Lalo attacks. This is here another hero dive to get rid of a part of the base. The king uses ability to push the enemy king away, going through the wall now against the enemy queen. During that, he's directly starting this Lalo attack. There are some air skeletons, so we see already there is some base building done against those Lalo attacks, and the Expo at 6 o'clock is left standing, surrounded by some Tesla. This is not ideal so far here for Lucifer, but his queen survived the hero dive here with ability, so that can be in the end a game changer. But the enemy dragon isn't killed yet, and he's pushing down the loot in the core, Susie.
Yeah, you need like 2 poison for the dragon, but you have to be perfect with the timing, because you cannot really drop both poison at the same time, because it's not gonna really affect, so you kind of need few seconds difference there. And here we go, this dragon is so happy chasing his loons. He's using the haste spell, the lava pups actually distracting the dragon. That's giving time to loot, trying to finish the final defenses. Loons are clearing the expo. We have only Tesla left, but we have 1 minute 30 seconds, so time, I think so, is right here. Queen still has the ability. He's using the queen ability right now. Right now, the enemy dragon is chasing his cleanup, which is not good news at all. Finally, we got the dragon down, and we just have to be patient. Watch the queen to break every wall she can and try to finish this base.
No. Oh no, and she isn't going through the correct wall, I guess. Let's see, which wall is the queen choosing? Oh no, it is the outside wall. Okay, so it is the outside wall. It is not the wrong wall. But yeah, in the end, it is the triple here for Lucifer. He is happy about it for sure. But time-wise, it is not the fastest one. Oh my god, so things are shifting back to back or from side to side here. Sometimes massive attack are increasing time-wise. Sometimes, an attacker isn't that fast here. So now after that attack, it is tied up. Oh my god, 1 minute 51 seconds for each team. Both are still perfect, but the Avengers need to triple in the next attack here, and the time of this triple will be deciding whether they are in front or they are behind now. So it is as close as it can be here in this matchup.
We could saw the lava, actually, the timing when the lava pop was able to destroy that enemy dragon. That was epic. But this one was definitely, I cannot really say that it was defense, but this attack was definitely in the favor of the Avengers, because we saw it wasn't fast hit. So that's kind of giving Avengers opportunity to catch up with the time. You say that tie on the time right now, but Avengers still have another hit or another 2 hits to go. So we will see how they will use that 4 hit. But if they're gonna hit a triple, like maybe table can turn and Avenger will have the now lead with the time. I am very curious, but definitely this is amazing semi-final. It is single elimination, so like at the end we will be losing one of these teams, and they're just so amazing.
Yes, and there is the next tackle for the Avengers, and it is Kakashi who is going in with another Zap Lalo attack here. I can spoiler you, the last attacker will be Rahul for the Avengers, and he was the one with the fastest attack overall in this competition today with 1 minute 18. So maybe the Avengers wants to take care now to get the triple in and knows that the last attacker will do a fast one here in the last attack. But I don't want to jinx him, so good luck for the last remaining attackers. And we are now want to see here the triple to tie things up on stars. This opener looks good. The king ability got used here to take out the enemy king. The lava hound got taken down by the queen, and now directly the Lalo is started here by Kakashi, and he's aiming to get this triple in.
I really like the plan with the heroes, like the queen even can reach the visit tower, but the kind of also, oh my, there is a lot of air skellies in the core of the base, and now they're suddenly gonna be chasing the loons here, but still, queen has the ability, so still can help with the visit tower. Actually, we broke the wall here. I don't know why she went for that, but anyway, that visit tower went down. He getting split here, so take care of the X-bow. We still have a big group of the loons coming from the south side, but also you can see that it's holding on the 2 loons just in case if there are any Teslas, but also as soon as defenses are down, he can deploy the loons on the part of the base where we don't have many cleanups, so kind of speed up this process. And Avengers are adding the another 3-star. That's mean we have both teams with the 12 stars. Kali, they're aiming for the perfect balls. That's amazing semi-final.
Look at the time. It is again 1 minute 50. 1 minute 48. Okay, so they are all nearby this mark of 1 minute 50 seconds. Incredible.
1 second different. Avengers are on 1 minute 50. Massive attack at 1 minute 51.
Wow.
Like,
you see the
that
replay,
is almost no difference.
Yes, and in the replay you see there was a Troll Tesla at 3. So he was, after the 50 or 51% mark was cleared and the Troll Tesla popped, he directly put 2 loons in it, or on it. So he has a spotter in his ear which called this Troll Tesla out. So perfect play here by the Avengers. And yeah, as you mentioned, they are in the lead by 1 second now before the last 2 attacks are happening. Incredible stuff here of both contesters.
Honestly, both teams are still in this. Like that 1 second difference is almost like nothing. They're like almost tie. So, like seriously, both teams are still in. The most important, they need to hit a triple. I don't think so. If they hit a 2-star, they have chance for the victory, especially watching these attacks. But it's so important. We were talking about the spotters. Like if you have option, or if you guys are playing with the team, yeah, having spotter is so important, and actually can also kind of affect the result of the attack, because for example you are focusing on your part of the plan, like you are sending your Lalo, and now like there is Troll Tesla or something else, and the spotter can say, all right, Troll Tesla at a 3 o'clock side, so you're gonna be immediately like reacting to it, and it is huge help. And yeah, like I really like what he was doing, that he was holding few loons on the bar, because it was definitely worth it and definitely speed up the cleanup process. Very excited for the final attacks, because pressure is on this final attacker, Scully.
Yes, and fun fact on the side, my event clan for my streams is called Troll Tesla at 3, so that was I was happy to see that they are using a Troll Tesla at 3 as well. But now let's focus here on the last attack of Massive Attack. Pahadi is in, and he is coming with 3 jump spells, and we recognize it, those 3 jump spells, because in the last Retro Cup, the first one, 8 weeks ago, there was the final hit in the finals where the first attacker of the event brought 3 jump spells, and we thought, oh no, 3 jump spells, that cannot be fast, that cannot be quick, but he proved us wrong and did, I think, 1 minute 25 second attack. So now let's watch Pahadi if he can do it the same way. He's jumping through the whole base with this P.E.K.K.A. army. Oh, the one big dragon is going for the outside P.E.K.K.A.s, but he still got baby dragons. Maybe he can send one in to kill this big dragon. He wants to funnel them in now to get the last expo in the core. The king got used the ability. The queen is following. It looks decent. There is the jump spell connecting the last compartment, and now it's all about if he has the power to finish off this base, Susie.
Like, we failed the wall breakers. I think so he was trying to open the wall on the north side here, but this is interesting. If I'm seeing correctly, there was 3 jump spells, so that is big investment. And I'm kind of worried about this attack, because the queen is already forced to use the ability. She's going for the wall. Now she will be able to finish the dragon, which is low HP, but we have only queen with the baby dragon left. There is P.E.K.K.A. which is beating the wall. This could be defense, and I was saying, like, it feels like you really need a triple, but this one looks like first fell. Maybe pressure got him here, but doesn't look good.
That was unfortunate. So yeah, as we know, at Town Hall 9 the spells are not maxed, so even also the jump spell is not maxed. And yeah, we saw it that the duration of those level 2 jump spells is not that long. So the core jump spell, the second one, went out before his queen jumps again in the core of the base. The king hadn't that much power to survive in the end, so that was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, and in the end it was not ideal here. It is the first defense in this match, so we will see another the first perfect war here. But yeah, Massive Attack are finishing off with 14 stars now, but the Avengers need to triple first before we can call them the winner of this match. So the last attacker, Rahul, needs to bring it home here for the Avengers. Yeah, very unlucky that the big dragon here in this hit of Pahadi went for the outside P.E.K.K.A. Maybe he needs to react at this with putting down a poison and the baby dragon to kill this big dragon, because yeah, this dragon took down 2 P.E.K.K.A.s of him, and in the end he didn't have that much force to finish off this base.
Yeah, I just like watching that there was small mistakes happen, and looks like it's really cost him that triple there. Avengers now can play already safe, because they don't have to be worried about the time anymore. The most important is if they can hit anything above 90%, they will be advancing to the grand final, where they can play for the amazing prize there. But yeah, we'll see what kind of strategy. Like, you not really can go like with the same 2-star. You still probably need to aim for the triple here. Looks like we're coming in here with the P.E.K.K.A.s as well, so bringing the 7 P.E.K.K.A.s with the Golem, which is coming from the clan castle. And let's go with the 3 jump spells.
Wow, and nicely placed first jump spell here, connecting all the compartments which are in front of those hero push now. The Packers are going for the core after killing this Tesla, hopefully. Yes, they are going in. He's jumping directly into the core of the base. The Golem is not tanking at the moment, but he will hopefully get back into the action when the Queen targets the Expos. The King ability got pushed here now, so he was forced by the Queen to spring into the core of the base. Now he's connecting the last compartments here for his troops. The Queen is again slowly getting behind here, and it's the jump spell was run out of time, but as you see, those skeleton spells are taking out the cannons which are in the last compartment here by themselves. So this looks like Rahul is able to get the victory here for the Avengers with this triple in the last attack, Susie.
Yeah, it's still looking very amazing. I was just watching that Golem beating the wall, Queen was beating the wall, but at the end it's
fast.
Very fast attack. Like, agree, like their final time is 1 minute 44 seconds. That is very impressive. And again, they hit a perfect war in the quarterfinal, perfect war in the semi-final, and now they're advancing to the grand final. So they are definitely building the momentum there. Like, congratulations, Avengers, but also big shout out to Massive Attack. This one was amazing semi-final. We actually didn't even know who will win, you know. It wasn't a one-side match at all. Like, first of all, was looking like the Avengers are a little bit struggling. Cannot really see struggling. It's all about the time. Like, Massive Attack were much faster with the attacks, and Avengers was a little bit behind, but that defense definitely helped them. And yeah, we have the winner of this match, Avengers. So you will see them in the grand final, as you can see on the bracket.
Yes, and the Avengers are in the finals, but Team LG, which we saw already in the quarterfinals here live on stream, are in the next match facing off against Fabulous 5, and they want to go to the grand final. Both teams are still perfect here today, so it can be another crazy match coming here in front of us. This will be shown you live on stream here. We will be showing you the semi-final of those both teams, and in the end, the grand finals today. This tournament has a prize pool of $2,500, so don't go anywhere. It is exciting, and I cannot wait for the next match to happen. But first, we will take a short break, refresh yourself, and see you in 3 minutes.
start.
Oh, I'm smaller than before.
I just look on the screen, I'm sorry.
What happened? Okay, anyways, welcome guys, welcome back. I took a quick break. I lost my legs, apparently, parts of them. Maybe I'll just kneel on my chair, but I think production will fix it, don't worry about it. And we just saw an amazing war that Susie and Khaled commented for you. Look at this, I'm growing without doing anything. It's wonderful. Yeah, and it's wonderful to welcome all of you back because we have the second semi-final waiting in line. And after that, we will know who'll join the Avengers in the grand final to decide who will win the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup number 2. Susie, are you excited as I am?
I am very excited. That first semi-final was epic. Like, it was close. Like, the final attacks were actually deciding, and I really enjoy it. And I am kind of impressed because it feels like we are seeing a lot of 15 stars. I'm not sure that we saw that many 15 stars in the previous Retro Cups. Like, these guys are seriously showing amazing attacks. So the first semi-final is decided, but now whole focus on the second semi-final. Do you have any like favorite team here? I think so. We were able to watch some of them.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing Fab Five because we have not seen them so far, but they have been putting up a perfect war as well as all of our semifinalists have. And here we see what their team is composed of. We have Rajan KD, Aditya, Chirac.ox, Bold, and Revival 03. So these are the guys that Fab 5 is sending to defend the honor and to get to the grand finals. But yeah, Susie, they have to keep up the pace with Team LG, who we've seen before putting up a perfect war in an amazing average time of 1 minute 46. And I don't remember exactly what the average time was in the last war, but I think it was something around the 1 minute 40 mark as well. So I feel like the level at this point is definitely very high. And I'm not sure if Fab 5 can attack that quickly because their average has been above 2 minutes.
Like, yeah, the previous semifinals, the Avengers, that average time was 1 minute 44 seconds, which is amazing. But even just when we look at the lineup from Team LG, we already saw them playing and they were hitting the perfect war as well. The previous war, they were facing 5 Goblins. They finished with the 1 minute 46 seconds. So I think so they are definitely on that line of the, you know, like good and ready for the semi-final and actually even have chance to make it for the grand final as well.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like every team has got the chance. However, we definitely saw some shifts in performance. For example, if we take a look at Massive Attack, who were impressing us so much towards the end. They were not even going for the quickest possible time anymore, yet they finished their first war in a perfect war with 1 minute 42. And then just now against the Avengers, they had a single slip up, one single attack that did not go in, that did not get the 3-star. And even though they were quick up to this point, they lost the war and now we won't see them again. So if we take a look at Fab 5 now and build an analogy, then it doesn't matter if they just had a 2 minute 10 second average in their first perfect war. It's another war, anything can happen. They can be the fastest out of nowhere as well. So I think it's definitely going to be an equal playing field, but I'm excited to see Fab 5. Susie, what are you most excited for? Who do you think has the better end here?
Honestly, what I would love to see if both teams hit a perfect war. So we're gonna have double perfect war and will be decided by the time. So like more pressure on the teams here. But Maxi, we are live and looks like we are opening here with the ground strategy, but we are bringing some of the lightning spells. So we were able to clear that bottom compartment here. And now going here with the Golem Pekas and the Wizard behind.
That's right, another ground attack, and look at this, 20 seconds off the clock and we already are at 20%, and the whole, oh no!
Whoa,
What was that? He wanted to drop a rage spell, and unfortunately he dropped a jump. So he doesn't have that to open up the base. That is very unfortunate, especially because on top of that, his wall break did not work. And now look at the right side around that town hall. There is a golem that is just being shot at by the queen, while the only troops that could do damage to the queen, the wizards, are shooting away at the hound. That means that all the tanking power from the golem is lost. Now he has to really rely on the rest of his troops. Look at that, Susie. We have 4 P.E.K.K.A.s still alive, but somehow they're all outside of the base while the queen is still in there. But nonetheless, Susie, I think he's looking good.
Yeah, but we still are ending on the town hall. Like, we still have to fight these enemy lava pups. We have to go through that enemy queen. Luckily, that enemy queen is no full health. But how do you say we have 4 P.E.K.K.A.s? Only the problem could be the time here, sadly. Like, yeah, misclicks happen. Maybe pressure got him, you know, but also, like, it was still amazing hits. Like, 1 minute, 25 seconds. Just need to break the ball, and after, we are ready with the 3-star here, there. So, Team LG with the triple in. Not the faster one, but maybe the time will be not a factor here. And what is most important here is triple.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, it was still a 1 minute 48, even though he swagged an entire spell, and especially the jump. It makes so that the troops do not have to go through walls, so they are not slowed down. So that definitely would have made the attack even quicker. But 1 minute 48, I think, still is a very solid time here to start things off. And the fact that even though he swagged this jump, and so he couldn't also control his troops through the center anymore, and that nonetheless he got an pretty much overkill 3-star. But look at this, the 3 P.E.K.K.A still alive, queen still alive, just shows that he found the perfect plan for the base, and it shows the strength of these teams. They don't just are one-trick ponies that throw the single attack strategy on every single base there is at Town Hall 9. They take a look at the base, they analyze it, they look at the compartments, they look at the value they can get with certain spells, certain troop compositions, and then they come up with the strategy. Of course, there are strategies that are more popular because they tend to be stronger, like the 6 P.E.K.K.A.s or like the Lalo with 3 hounds or something. But still, they have to figure out how to put this sample of an attack strategy onto the respective base. And yeah, he just showed that he has done a perfect job doing that in that case, Susie.
Yeah, and they don't really have much time for the planning. So the planning has to be really quickly. But yeah, they have the basic strategy and kind of just like trying to set up the details. But when I was watching that replay, that's remind me that golem. Like, I remember when I start learning on Town Hall 9, that was like one mistake you didn't want to do, to deploy golem in front of your own the enemy queen. So that's kind of remind me my time when I just like start with the golem disappear in a few seconds. I was like, okay, now what, you know? So yeah, some mistake, but yeah, that's not like he planned to deploy the golem in front of the queen. Just sadly, because of the misclick there, everything kind of went wrong for him. But still, it was a big triple here. And now we have Britam coming in here as well with the P.E.K.K.A.s here. Looks like favorite strategy.
Yeah, and he is not losing any time. I think it was a 4 or 5 finger drop. Just send in the P.E.K.K.A.s and skeleton spell to distract a bit, heroes in behind, and we have the same case as before. 20 seconds gone and 20% already taken out of the base. And look at this, like from the core, from the town hall compartment in the core of the base, pretty much every single building is reachable for the queen and for the wizards. So that's yeah, quite unusual to say the least. To have this setup, but maybe a Team LG have tested this base against this specific strategy and have found that it defends very strongly. But so far, to be honest, with the full life queen, 4 P.E.K.K.A.s in the mix, a free spell, queen ability, everything is looking against Team LG, and everything is looking good for Empire. Pritam from Fab 5, who by the way has been the one who got a 1 minute 18 second 3-star in the war before.
Yeah, this one looks seriously impressive. I think that the base kind of was designed to stop this P.E.K.K.A attack, because we have like kind of a lot of storages in the middle compartment here. So like the P.E.K.K.A's heroes had to go through the storages, and after they were able to reach the defenses. But that was 1 minute 23 seconds. That's impressive. Like that is definitely in that top level of the fast attack. So Fab Five starting good here. Actually, both teams starting good with the triples in here, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, I said that 1 minute 48 is solid, but 1 minute 23, that is, you know, within the range of the fastest attacks we've seen all day. It is even faster than the very fastest attack of the first Town Hall 9 Retro Cup we've seen in all the tournaments. So that is impressive stuff, and it shows that they are definitely ready for these shootouts matches here, and that they know this one is the match that counts the most now, because if they don't win this, they are out of the competition. There's not going to be a final, so they are there when it matters. And we already have a 25 differential now between the teams. That is quite a good advantage for Fab Five. And yeah, I mean, I wasn't wishing for too much when I was excited to see them do their attacks.
Honestly, that first attack from Team LG, it didn't go well. So, like, yeah, the time, of course, is a little bit behind, but it still was impressive that he was able to hit a 3-star, like that lava, distracting, the golem went wrong way because of the jump, which we misclick, and all this stuff. So, still was a very nice recovery and able to hit a triple. Both teams are still in this. It is still early to decide, but of course they have to keep eyes on the time, because we just saw in the previous semi-final it was very close until that first defense there. So yeah, still trying to get the faster triple if they can.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, you cannot fly too close to the sun, because if you do, you might burn yourself, and that will just be the one fail, or could be the one fail, the 1 2-star that could, kick your team out of the competition. So you're right, they are aiming for low times, for quick attacks, but still, they shouldn't go too far in trying, because the more important thing is to get the 3 stars. As we said it before, we learned from the other semi-final, where Massive Attack had one single slip-up that cost them the war. But now we have LG Flame coming in with his next attack, this time another ground strategy. So it seems like this is the groove that both of these teams are attacking at. This time he's starting things off a little slower here, a little more surgical deployment of the troops, I feel, but still he's doing a great job getting into this space and also shaping around the outside, so that all of the troops can use this jump spell to get into the core of the...
Yeah, I really like the jump spell. Like, that's gonna be very nice value, because actually broke the walls pretty quickly, and we have wizard behind, so they're gonna be able to reach that wizard tower here. Just need that queen be able to take the jump towards the expo, because we know the jump will be disappearing soon here. We still have golem alive, and time is still looking good, but again we are actually ending on the town hall. They are not scared at all. Like that's really surprising me. Like, yeah, we going all or nothing, but looks like the flame god is looking good. There's not that many defenses. At the end will be the triple, but this is gonna be fast enough.
That is the big question. 1 minute 48, I think he will beat that. Unfortunately, at the top side, this poor wizard had to get through this wall. Took him a while there, but the wall breaker traps from Fab Five were actually set perfectly, so that both of the wall breakers that LG Flame sent were sprung away on the corner wall piece. In the end, a 1 minute 38 second 3-star. So they are getting quicker, and they are definitely showing that they're not giving up, that they can do fast attacks as well. And I'm sure Fab Five cannot do 1 minute 23 stars every single attack. So yeah, things are still very, very close. GG to LG Flame, to holding up to the pressure and getting his team another 3-star.
I'm just like kind of thinking like which strategy is probably the faster one. Like we're seeing now teams switching to the P.E.K.K.A attacks. I still think the Lalo can do really well if you go, but this P.E.K.K.A attack was only with the jump spell. I have feeling more that like if you bring in two jumps, so kind of flying through the base, it's definitely biggest help because you are not kind of stuck behind the walls. What do you think?
Yes, I agree in general. It definitely should make the attack quicker. However, the like if we have 3 or 4 P.E.K.K.As that we see left most of the time, if you have them, it literally takes them 2 shots to get through a wall anyways. So maybe just a rage spell might speed the total attack up more because the troops do the damage quicker and the defenses and buildings go down quicker. So it's very, very hard to say. And on the other, and at the same time, I think that most bases don't give away too much value for 2 jumps. The base builders usually keep that in mind that they do not want to have a entire base fully opened with just 4 troop capacity. That goes for the 4 earthquake trick as well as for the 2 jump spells. So I think usually 1 jump can have good value while 2 jumps can have just a little more value, so that most of the times it's not worth to bring the 2nd jump. But it depends on the base, of course. There can be a base where it makes sense and probably makes the attack quicker. I'm sure these guys know better than me.
How long was for you that you played the Town Hall 9? For me, it's definitely a few years ago.
Yes, I mean, actually, I took part in the Town Hall 9 Cup that Supercell was doing a couple years back. When was it? I think it was... Okay, 2019. Wow, that's yeah, that is definitely something I took part in. Other than that, I mean, I still do have a Town Hall 9, but I don't really use it, I have to say. So it's been a while, but it's definitely been a Town Hall level that I played for a very, very long time because I enjoyed it a lot, and because, as we have said a couple times in the past, it was one of the first Town Hall levels where a competitive scene actually started to take part. But yeah, going back to the attack from Aquaman, unfortunately he had to pop his queen ability early on there because she was targeted by the enemy queen. And now look at this, queen is on the hound while the archer tower is shooting away at her. So that means that his king and queen, look at this, Susie, they only got a Tesla and the enemy queen. That is like really low value.
Yeah, and that lava is so low health. Like he need to pull the lava. Right now the lava is good because it's staying away from his cleanup. He don't really want to pop the lava here. But yeah, the loons are going against the sweeper here, so that's also kind of annoying. He's actually using a very nice freeze spell there. So finally the loons are over the sweeper using the heal in the core of the base. So we are pushing with the loons. There is still 2 archer towers on the north side, but deploying the rest of the Lalo. No deploying the more cleanup because he cannot really do it. Like there's still Tesla and every troop's mother here. Loons are going for the archer tower, but they are being chased by the air skellies.
Yeah, finally he's using this poison spell. He held onto it for so long, and he just has 3 balloons. One of them needs to fall down onto the air defense and do death damage, but they are all one shot and they all go down. So this air defense is most likely going to defend this base, Susie. I mean, this was not a fast attack anyways. If you look at the timer, we have 2 minutes up already. Yeah, but that was unfortunately definitely not the best attack we've seen so far. The heroes had basically no value. It was pretty slow, and in the end, it's not even able to take this base out. I feel like the rage spell through the core was not needed at all. There was still a hound tanking, and he deployed a heal spell onto the loons at the same time. So I think this attack could have probably had more potential. But in the end, Susie, it is the first fail of the war, and it is the fail from Fab 5.
Yeah, like now Team LG, like they're behind with the times, but now it's not really matter that much because they hit the 2 triples and Fab had that first fell. But how we were saying, I didn't really have a feeling as well that the heroes got much. That was the double cannon, so that double cannon as well did a lot of damage. And plus Queen a lock on the lava when she was still in the range of the archer tower. Sadly, didn't work well, and yeah, even we popped the enemy lava at the end. That was also bad. Yeah, I was just thinking like, is he waiting with the poison? Maybe he was trying to, I don't know, save the poison for the lava pops, like enemy one, or I don't know, like I don't know if that would make difference if he like used the poison earlier on this air skellies, and so at the end would be still defense. Yeah, very nice try from them.
Yeah, I don't think that would have made the difference. He could have been a little more lucky with the loon split. There were just 2 loons going over to the air defense. The air defense was damaged already, but these loons with their death damage falling onto the air defense just didn't do enough to take it out. If he would have had 1 or 2 loons more going to the air defense, it would have went down and he would have got this. But, you know, if an attack at Town Hall 9 in the end depends on you getting a lucky loon drop, it usually means that you did not find the weakness of the base or the perfect weakness of the base. But yeah, we're already deep into the next attack, and this is a quick one here from 2x2, Susie. 30 seconds, 35% done. I think this is going to be a very fast 3-star.
Yeah, like Team LG was like, okay, we are behind with the time. Now is the time. I actually could speed up our hits, and I agree, he started well. Like, wow, the heroes are already deep in the base here. Like the Queen, sadly, is in that compartment. The jump is still there, so finally she taking the jump, and she can reach many good defenses here. King is on the X-bow there. 2 minutes left. Maxi, like this is seriously good attack.
Yeah. Oh wow. Like, I really like to see extremes, and this is going to be an extremely fast attack. Come on, can it be faster than the 1 minute 18 we've seen before? It's 1 minute and 17 from 2x2. That's incredible. Wow. Wow, that was insane. Like, you know, they don't have to have pressure anymore, basically. They just have to 3-star, but still they do the fastest attack of the tournament. Yeah, very impressive stuff from 2x2.
Like, I still really like my hits, you know? Like, I was struggling, like, it wasn't easy to triple on the Town Hall 9 in the past, right? And he just did attack in 1 minute 17 seconds with some banning troops, which they are like that you cannot use the witches, you cannot use the dragons, you cannot use the hawks, you know. And going here with the pickers, I didn't really have feeling that pickers were that strong when I was playing on Town Hall 9. I know there was like strategy where we used the healers on the pickers, but wow, I am impressed. That was awesome hit.
Yeah, it was very, very nice. And, you know, it's not that I have favorites within these teams, but like if an attack is going very, very well, I'd rather see it be a new record-setting time than, you know, just 1 minute 20 that is 2 seconds slower than the fastest attack we've seen today. So that makes it even more enjoyable to see that, you know, these teams, these players, they get better and better from attack to attack. They don't give up, you know, they don't hold back, they don't stagnate, they don't stay at a certain level where they are. They're always looking to improve, and that's what makes them the best of the best. And that's why these two teams are within the top 4 of this Retro Cup Town Hall 9 number 2 in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
And I was also sure they are having fun. Like the Town Hall 9 was always fun to play, and kind of, you know, I'm sure that many of these attackers probably have also Mike's icons, because you can see they have the skills, they understand the game. Like when we were watching the previous match, there was Lalo strategies which are not easy, so you kind of can see like, yeah, they have skills, they understand how the strategy works. So a very impressive job. Like the first semifinals was insane, and this one looks like another amazing the semifinal. We already know that Avengers are waiting in the grand final and carefully watching these teams, because they kind of study them, right? What these teams are using. Are we gonna use the bases trying to defend air or defend ground? Are we gonna try to stop them from hitting fast enough? That's all tactic.
That's right. And Revival from Fab 5 now coming in here with a Lalo 8 attack. He's taking his time here very patiently. Wall breaking, funneling the Queen, although yeah, I think she should step in for the Archer Tower and the air defense there. Yes, she does. King is tanking nicely. Very good setup so far. And we know that at this point, it's for them, it's all about getting the 3-star rather than getting the fast 3 stars in. Yeah, and that is just makes sense at this point. So I really like that they are choosing, in my opinion, the right tactic here. Now, very important, the enemy queen kill. Rage, poison, Skelly, it works. Enemy queen is down. He has to pop his own queen ability. Done that. He sends in couple more loons from the outside. Now a big pack is going into the core. Early heal, because he is expecting the red mines there. I am expecting them towards the 12 o'clock side around these Teslas, Susie. But, oh, or maybe the other 2 Teslas. Let's see. But it's looking still good, right?
Yeah, he does. He still has freeze. Okay, there are some air traps. He's using that freeze for the Tesla. Some of the air scale is now showing up, but I don't think so that's gonna make a difference here. Which we have like a minion. We have still like 2 minions. Surprising he's not deploying them. Now he's deploying that minion to kind of fight these air skellies, and it is triple, exactly what Fab 5 needs. I totally agree. Like now it's not really about the time. They need to go perfect with the attacks and hoping they can get the defense here. I think with any order fail from that side would be kind of game over, but if they can keep hitting the triples, they still have chance in this semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely they do. And that was, I didn't even watch the timer towards the end, I think around 1 minute and 40. Still very decent, still something in the range of LG Flame as well. Or Team LG as well. And yeah, just checking, it was a 1 minute 48, so that is exactly the time that LG's very first attack was. So they're definitely still in this and they're not giving up, and that's what I like. But yeah, pressure is definitely more on LG now, because I feel like Fab 5, they know, okay, it's not looking good anymore, but if they make a single mistake, it can mean that they lose a war that seems winnable or already won at the moment.
Yeah, like LG could like feel comfy, like okay, we got this, just like keep hitting that 3-star here. But seeing the attacks that sometimes we are ending on the town hall, so still can be some mistake from the teams. I'm not saying that I'm wishing there's gonna be mistake, but the mistake happens. And if Fab can still keep hitting the 3-star, they are still in this match and still can be very, very close semi-final. And it would be actually if Team LG can hit the perfect war. Like imagine they haven't felt the perfect war yet. Like that would be incredible to go to the grand final without less than 15 stars. Like, wow.
That's true. Yeah. Anything can happen. I can only repeat myself, and we will see. But yeah, Avengers are definitely waiting there, and we're expecting nothing less than a perfect war from them again in the final. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see on what the teams will still be able to do here. And for now, a very interesting base. But for now, we will see Silent Killer, who has already done the zaps. So I don't really like that he did it first, because he could have just deployed the troops and then did it to save some time. But we said it, Team LG, they only need the 3 stars, so they are not taking any chances here.
Yeah, exactly. Jump nicely connecting the like we can reach this expo after we are done with the fighting the enemy clan castle troops. We still have king nicely tanking this CC troops, so the queen is not really taking any damage. Deploying a bunch of giants. They are finding the Teslas which are outside of the base, so that's gonna cost him this wizard here, sadly. Let's see, the queen will be now also fighting the enemy king, but he still has his king alive, so that's good.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice. Not another fastest record, you know, fastest time, you know, but we cannot expect them to do that every single attack. It is still an incredibly quick one, but yeah, with one more wall to go through, it will end around the 1 minute 30 mark, I think. But yeah, I mean, who cares about that if you've got the 3 stars secured? That's what the players are looking to do, and that's what Silent Killer is getting for his team. One more wizard tower, and unfortunately he really needs to get through this wall to finish it off. He doesn't. The minions finish it. Good job. Yeah, around a 1 minute 30 attack. It's still I'd have to check, but I think their average time is something like around, yeah, it's 1 minute 34 seconds.
34.
So that is still the fastest we've seen today.
Yeah, that's so true, especially after their first attack, which was kind of recovery, and we kind of even was thinking that could be defense, and yeah, that's impressive. Like started with that first hit, which wasn't totally easy, but catching up with the rest of the attacks, which are actually perfectly faster. Now we are waiting for the Fab 5 to go live with the 4th hit. A pressure on them because they cannot really fail another attack. This has to be 3-star. If they want to have chance in this semi-final, they have to hit a triple. And Team LG doesn't actually need a 3-star with the final attack. Anything above 87% will still bring them to the victory, Maxi. Still very close semi-final.
That's right. We have a 87% 2-star from Fab 5. So that's exactly the benchmark for Team LG. But before that, to keep this benchmark, I should say, Fab 5 have to get another triple, as you just said. And it is very important at this point because it keeps their chance of getting the victory. So I would honestly just throw everything I have into this next attack. Still, you know, be planning with your team together, still have a spotter, and still play this as if it was the very first attack or the very last attack deciding the war. Because honestly, like it's just not set in stone that the next player from Team LG will 3-star, especially with the money on the line. I mean, I think they have $500. Oh no, they have the chance for $1,000 if they get to the finals, and right now if they are out, they would just win $250. So that's a huge difference. And if a player starts thinking about that, you know, starts thinking about what can go wrong and so on, then you start to make mistakes, you start to doubt yourself. So what you really should do is just remind yourself that this is something you've done over and over again, hundreds of times, especially in the last couple of days. I think that these players have practiced a lot on Town Hall 9. So I really hope that they can keep their cool. That goes for Team LG, but it also goes for I Am Atomic now from Fab 5, who starts off with a beautiful lightning spell and earthquake spell combination.
That was epic, that earthquake spell actually was able to finish both air defense, and especially when you're going with the Lalo, taking out 2 air defense, that's amazing. And we are not done yet, like we are also investing the golem in the clan castle. Sadly, do we have any other super wall? Because it didn't open the corner. Okay, that was low health wall, so that's all fine. And we are now pulling the CC. He also bringing the Valk there, just in case, I'm guessing if there are any skellies, but also helping with the enemy queen there as well. So the hero's still looking good. Like queen is about to finish the dragon, and she still has ability, so still gonna be able to actually help us with the town hall.
Yeah, I think it's looking very nice. I mean, the only thing is he's not going for a fast attack, but we've talked about that lots of times. Just power-wise, I feel like this is looking very good. We still haven't seen Teslas, so I expect some troll Teslas. Okay, I think there's one troll Tesla. No, there are 4 Teslas. Okay, but there they are. He needs to get through there. Queen nice timing there, going to the air defense. So he still has 2 hounds, Susie. Come on, this base is crushed. GG to I am atomic.
Like, that was amazing. Like, even the lavas were perfect because they pull all these red bones, pull them away from his alone, so they didn't really get hit. And even still seeing the queen alive, even we have golem alive, it's just so showing how strong this attack is. And I love it. I love it. They are not giving up. They are still fighting back here. And now the final hits will be deciding everything. I just listening to Max a few minutes ago how he was telling, like, no, lot of money on the line, you know, pressure and all this stuff. You know, we are only 1 step away from the grand final. Oh my, I would be so stressing out, panicking and everything, because if I am this final attacker and I know, like, my attack is now deciding is team going to the grand final or not, like, big respect. But all they need is anything above 87%, so they don't have to think about the time. Just go for the safe 3-star, right, Maxi?
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe we will even see the first queen charge. I mean, I think no traps are usually set against queen charges at this point, because that is not quick, and the players are not expecting their opponents to do this attack strategy. But it is something that most of the viewers enjoy very much, me especially, because Queen Charge Lalo was always my favorite at Town Hall 9. I always used to play it back in the days when it didn't matter how quick you attacked, just that you 3-starred, and it's just a beautiful attack strategy. So maybe we have a chance to see that. But yeah, apart from that, I'm just going to remind you guys at home, it's a 12-11 at this point for Team LG. Fab 5 have gotten a 2-star with 87%. So it's Team LG's last attack now. And if they are able to get 87% 2 stars or higher, that means that Fab 5 cannot get to this level anymore. And it means that that would get them the victory.
Yeah, they seriously need a hold, they need a defense. But we were talking about the queen charge. Like, that was my goal. When I was like Town Hall 8, I wanted to go to Town Hall 9 as fast as possible to get the queen, because you can try so many different strategies. But Maxi, we are live with that final attack for Team LG. So the goal is anything above 87% will bring them to the grand final.
That's right, and they are keeping loyal to themselves with another P.E.K.K.A attack, ground attack through the base, 1 jump spell, and after that the troops have to find the way themselves. Nice wall right there on the left side, allowing this P.E.K.K.A to get into the 9 o'clock compartment, while the heroes are pushing into the core of the base. They're now taking on the enemy king. The queen is kind of in the back end, but Susie were already at above 50%. Queen's taking on the town hall. He's got the 2-star secured, and I think this is looking like he's still aiming and still getting the 3-star.
It is looking very good. Like, still so many P.E.K.K.A.s alive and still having the queen ability in this stage. It's amazing. He has even Skelly spell, so he even could try to distract the queen or the final defense is using the queen ability actually. And there we go, there is that Skelly on the arch tower. We are crossing 87% mark. That means Team LG will be advancing to the grand final, where they will be facing the Avengers. Congratulations to them. That's amazing job. They are finishing this match with the perfect war, and they will go against the team which won as well with the perfect war. That's gonna be amazing grand final.
It definitely is, and just looking at the timer, this was a 1 minute 35 second attack, so that means that they actually finished with a 1 minute 34 second attack average, and that is by far the fastest we've seen today. Even 8 second seconds faster than Massive Attack in their first war, where we already thought, wow, what did these teams do in the meantime? How did they evolve so much from the last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup? And 8 seconds, that means 40 seconds in total over the 5 attacks. That is a huge gap still. So even though they were in the lead after the second attack, they didn't hold back, they didn't slow down at all, and they showed that they are a worthy finalist, and the Avengers are probably shivering knowing that they will have to face them in just a couple of minutes. But before that, okay, we take a look at a little bit of the replay here, but we still also have an attack from Fab Five to go.
Yeah, I just like checked what was the final time for the Avenger. It was the 1 minute 44 seconds. So actually Team LG looks like they can hit the triples much faster, but we will have the grand final, you know. That's gonna be pressure because you are almost there for that. You just need one more victory to be champion, get that amazing prize pool, but also, like, you know, being champion of the Town Hall 9, that's amazing. But before we go there, we still have one attack left from Fab 5. They are not able to win this match, but it doesn't mean they don't want to finish this match with some big triple. Maybe that queen charge will be happening. I'm still hoping, you know, fingers crossed, because I think so we saw some queen charge in the previous Retro Cup. This one is like more about time, yeah?
Yeah, I think, of course, it was always somehow around about time, but I think in the last Retro Cup, we were all actually at times around like 1 minute 50, maybe 2 minutes average, where a queen charge was still a viable attack strategy. You just had to start the backend Lalo mostly early. So you could queen charge and then just let your queen charge, just do an early Lalo, and you still have a 2 minute 10-second attack or something. But for these guys today, that would just be way too slow. Oh look, isn't this the base with, yeah, that's the base with all the traps in the 3 o'clock compartment that we've seen before, where actually I think, was it a 1-star or 2-star? It definitely defended, I think, because at 3 o'clock all the traps killed off the troops and sprung the wall breakers away.
But this one doesn't look like he's struggling to go from that side. Like, we need Queen to step. Oh, actually, the wizard took care of the enemy dragon, so that's fine. Some of the giant bombs were triggered. If I'm correct, you are not getting cooldown if you are changing the traps, right? So they are still able to change the traps before the match, you know, kind of change a little bit the base, like still using the same base, but just with the different traps. And it is also very fast hit so far. Like, we have 2 minutes 4 seconds left. Like, he already cleared 60% of the base. Still have 4 P.E.K.K.A.s alive, not a P.E.K.K.A. outside of the base with the wizard behind Maxi.
Yeah, he just tried to save this wizard there at the bottom. Unfortunately, was a little bit too slow. But yeah, look at the amount of P.E.K.K.A.s. One on the bottom and 5 P.E.K.K.A.s at the top. Queen unfortunately going down, but this one lonely cannon and this one lonely archer tower, they're not going to be able to hold back the big army of female P.E.K.K.A. power getting into the last compartment here. One of them is even full health. Look at this, all of them have a green health bar still left. No doubt that this was the way to go onto the space, and the P.E.K.K.A.s proudly present how to destroy a base. Good job here from Fab 5. Kunal once again showing that they have got it, but unfortunately the 14 stars not enough. Team LG get the victory with a very convincing perfect war, Susie.
Yeah, like Fab 5, like seriously amazing job, like 14 stars, like that is still so impressive. Actually, the both semi-finals finished 15 to 14. That's funny. But yeah, Fab 5 will be out of the competition because we were watching the single elimination match. All teams are going through the single elimination bracket. We started with the 8 teams. Now we will be down to the 2 teams. We are not far away from that grand final between the Avengers and Team LG. Teams which are not making any mistakes, keep hitting these triples and holding 15 star score here. So let's check the bracket Maxi here.
Yeah, there we have it. We see all the teams that we have been seeing playing today, with just one emerging at the very end to your right. What is very interesting, that at the very top of the bracket, we saw Powerhouse, who were able to take out Bang Bang, the winner of the last one. Then Massive Attack takes out Powerhouse, so they're better. But then the Avengers even take out Massive Attack, so they're better. So I'm wondering if maybe now Team LG can take out the Avengers, and then it means they're even better. That's going to be quite interesting to see. Definitely we have two worthy finalists, both pulling off the 15 stars. So maybe, Susie, we will even see what you've been dreaming of, the double perfect war.
Maybe we will be seeing that, but before we do, we will take the small break. But don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this grand final. In the previous retro cap for Town Hall 9, it was exciting. Time was different, and actually was so much pressure on the final attackers. Definitely one of the best grand finals I have chance to watch, and maybe we will have another one. So after short break, we will be back with that final match here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
We are back with the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup number 2 in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3, and we are aiming for 15 stars. And by we, I mean our 2 finalists. We have the Avengers versus Team LG, who have both fought their way through an incredibly strong bracket, only getting 15 stars left and right. It was incredible to watch, Color, and now we're at the peak, having the best 2 teams in the final. Are you excited?
I am totally excited, Maxi. Thanks for the introduction. We are here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup Town Hall 9 main event. So this is the grand final. Both teams, as you mentioned, proved them as the most strong or the strongest attackers on Town Hall 9 here. So yeah, I cannot wait for this action to start. Both teams got through their way with only perfect wars so far. So we saw some incredible matches, some really skilled attackers here, and the lineups are the same as in the previous war. So yeah, we cannot wait. Maybe Susie, tried to force it here today. So we need at least one perfect tie here in the end, and maybe it's in the finals, Maxi.
That's right, I really hope so, but we don't want to jinx it, of course. So let's forget it and talk about something else, just about how good these teams are, but also about how the time is a very relevant factor here today. It's been showing from the very first war on that all these teams, they're not just going for the 3-star, they're going for the fast 3-star. And that is how we've seen even faster attacks today than in the last Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. And also we've seen faster and faster attacks even during today's tournament, or throughout today's tournament. And so far the fastest has been a 1:17. I mean, maybe the final is even a place to find an even quicker attack. Who knows? We definitely are in record-setting mode today with these players. But also, I mean, these teams that have made it so far, of course, they also have the strongest bases, Color. So, do you think that the base building actually can make a difference at this stage of the tournament, or do you think that the players are just too good at attacking?
For sure, the base building is the key here. So we saw before that there were some teams which also were perfect until they faced those both finalists here. So all the semi-finalists perfected in the quarterfinals, but then the Avengers and Team LG defeated those both teams which were perfect so far to 13 or 14 stars in the end. So the base building took the victory home for those teams, and it is the key here in this tournament. For sure, offense-wise, you need to perform to triple the bases. But if you can get defense, that counts in the end, because as we previously saw, the fails made the victory here for those teams, Maxi.
That's right. We've mostly seen just one slip up per team, and that could cost a victory. So it means that you have to stay focused. You have to keep the concentration throughout every single attack, and in the attack throughout the whole, I don't want to say 3 minutes because this is not likely, throughout the whole 1 minute and 40 seconds or something. So you have to stay focused. You know, there can be a troll Tesla that can cost you 10 seconds in the end. There can be a spell misplacement, as we've seen before. Then you just waste 2 spell capacity and so on. So it's good to have the teammates in your ear. It's good to hydrate in between and, you know, just take a little break, because these guys they took the same break as you guys, 10 minutes, and are now hopefully fully charged for an amazing final, because I mean they have been clashing for a couple of hours now as well, and it's definitely tiring with having to concentrate all the time. But now is really the time to shine, Color. If we remember the prize pool, we know that the first one, the winner of today, takes home, what was it, $1,000, right? And then the second one takes home $500. There we have it, Color. So it is actually a big differential. This single war is worth $500 for the teams. And of course, Color, there goes a lot of honor with calling yourself the Retro Cup #2 champions as well.
For sure, yeah. As we see the prize pool, every single win today here from the quarterfinals to the semifinals to the finals, and in the end the champions, they double up their earnings from round to round, and now both teams have $500 secured, but they want to go for the trophy. So as we saw 8 weeks before in the first Town Hall 9 Retro Cup here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, bang bang, the French guys from MS Esports, the pro players, took home the trophy. But today there will be a different winner, and the Avengers and Team LG proved with their skills today that they have earned their spot here in the big grand finals. And I think both teams are ready to go. We are the same, and hopefully we can show you the lineups of those teams soon here on screen. Because, yeah, they have incredible attackers. They proved themselves to be the best Town Hall 9 attackers at the moment here in this game. And yeah, there we go. Team LG, which we saw just before you and Susie commentated that match for the audience. They are going for the glory with Hamza, Gary. Oh, I missed the last two guys. Harsh, Flame, and Silent Killer. Those are the guys who are going for Team LG. And oh yeah, they are going for it. Now they are in, Maxi. Let's go.
Yeah, that's why we had to skip out of there, skip the team real quick. The Team LG is already in, and it is none other than their team captain Hamza, Hamza, doing the very first attack here. Nice shout there with the balloon on the 9 o'clock side on the Tesla, but more importantly it is to get into the core of the base quickly with the help of this jump spell. The King and Queen still looking good. King ability popped. He's got some P.E.K.K.A.s on the outside, which is nice. Unfortunately, one wizard there on the top side, just shooting away at the wall instead of following the wizards, the P.E.K.K.A.s for the cannon. Now they finally do, and he's got some back-end balloons, some back-end wall breaks as well. Color, this base is looking crushed, and it's a quick one as well.
That is a really fast attack here. As we saw before, the jump spells can go away so fast. I missed the word, sorry for that. But this time the Queen was able to jump through the whole base, and is now following the King through the wall. At 6 o'clock he broke up the wall here, so his P.E.K.K.A. got access to the last Archer Tower, and he is able to finish it. So now it's all about the Queen to follow through the last open wall here, and it is a done deal for Hamza here. The first attack of Team LG is a triple, a nice duration here for him, and yeah, this is a good opener for sure.
It definitely is. I mean, you just need to 3-star there. It's the most important attack for every single player. It's nice that the captain took over the responsibility here and did the first attack for his team. It was a strong one. Unfortunately, it took quite a while from what we're seeing here on screen. It took more than 40 seconds to finish off the base, and that was due to all the walls that his troops, or that Hamza's troops still had to go through. It was a little unfortunate. In the end, like the last 10% or so cost him like 25 or 30 seconds, but in the end it's a 1 minute 42 3-star, so definitely within the scope of what we still consider a very good and still a fast attack. So great job here from LG, and now the ball is over, as I like to say, in the Avengers' corner. They need to follow up that by a 3-star of themselves. Kalle, in a situation like that, if you were team captain, I mean, I know you've been team captain from 11 Original for a very, very long time. What would you say to the guy that has to do the first attack?
In this case, or in my case, back in the days, it was me, the first guy who went in the most of the wars. So I know the pressure which is on the first attacker, and yeah, it's always important that the first attacker is convinced with his plan, so he can take off some pressure of his mates. So if he can get a plan quickly after like 7 or 10 minutes with these style of wars, it is always a good point here for a team if they have such a player. So, but first we missed to show you the lineup of the Avengers, so maybe we can shout them out here without the graphic. It will be Kakash playing, we saw him before tripling, Pankai is in, Smokey, Rahul, oh yeah, nice. The admins reacted and showed us the lineup here. So Deadshot Harsh, Pankai, Mehul, Godly, Rahul, which is perfect until now and has a really fast attack so far, and Debu. So they will aim for the victory here for the Avengers. And yeah, if you would have asked me before this match which team I would put my money on, I don't know exactly, because both did a great job today. And now we are going in Queen Charger for the Avengers, which is actually Debu is in, and he is crushing it with the Golem P.E.K.K.A. Wizard strategy.
That's right, not much queen charging for him today. It's rather a big P.E.K.K.A. walk here through the base with a huge amount of P.E.K.K.A.s, 6 of them. And look at these wizards on the outside following one or two P.E.K.K.A.s depending on which side, and greatly taking out all of the single defense structures there. King and queen go through the core once again with the help of the jump spell, and I really love the use of the wizards and how the P.E.K.K.A.s tanked for them. It is so nice because he didn't leave any buildings on the way. They all go down, and that makes usually for a very quick attack. We still have the 6 o'clock side with the enemy queen, and there will be this storage left on the left side, but other than that, Color, we're around 1 minute 10. This is crazy fast.
Wow, what a time here for Queen Charger. That is a highlight here for today's stream for sure. A really quick attack here, really patient with his last troops to deploy whenever a defense building is tanked by another troop. So great job here by this attacker, and this is what we expected from both teams here. They have an incredible streak so far, perfect after perfect war here. And now they are in the grand final here. And yeah, as you mentioned it, this was a really great plan here. The outside troops got everything here. We saw a Valkyrie here in the mix, which is a bit new for us, so we didn't have that many Valkyries before. But in the end here, those skeleton spells are so OP, distracting defenses and enemy heroes and getting them down to have a quick time here. So big GG here for this attacker, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute 23 is within the top 5 attacks we've seen all day, I think. And to start off with such a fast attack is very impressive, especially at this stage of the tournament. I think that he could have been a little bit quicker. He was a little unlucky there with the wizards targeting the wall on the outside, and then at some point they retargeted to I don't know, to go around some corner or something. So if these wizards would have stayed on the wall, or if they had shot at the same wall, because it was 2 of them and each was targeting a different wall, so they could have went through there, and then it wouldn't have taken him the last 5 or 6 seconds, and I think we would have seen a new record. So the teams are definitely on the verge of the 1 minute 17 mark that has been set before. And also it was interesting to see that he held on to the 2 goblins that he had. I think the reason might be that he didn't want any skeleton traps to pop if he deploys the goblins, and he thought that they wouldn't make his attack any faster, which is yeah, a good reasoning, I think. Yeah, however, now a big advantage of almost 20 seconds for the Avengers, so that means it means it's also in Team LG's head. I think the Love Gurus, they know that they have to not only have to 3-star, they also have to 3-star quickly, and I think that is very important for them as well at this point, to keep a relaxed mindset.
Yeah, that is correct. So both teams want to convert those first early triples here in this match and go through. The next attacker is live. Flame is in for Team LG, and he's bringing again those 4 lightning zap spells here to create a good pathing here, a good pathing into the center of the base. And now he's going all in, P.E.K.K.A.s everywhere, followed up by wizards, and the main push into the core will consist of 2 P.E.K.K.A.s, a golem, and the heroes. The CC was a bit switched here, so 2 Valkyries. The defender maybe decided, oh yeah, they are going also always in with a big push with the golem and packers and the enemy heroes, the heroes. So he decided to bring in some Valkyries, okay? But yeah, those big pushes into the core have so much power and energy. So we need to watch out whether those heroes can perform well and destroy the core, Maxi.
Yeah, I wonder if it would make sense to put 30 barbarians in the clan castle. Not sure, but maybe it would take the troops a long time. In this case, once again, as you said before, it looks like this push went through the base like a hot knife through butter. There's nothing really to stop this. Flame God is not as fast as the attacker before him was for the Avengers, but still very, very convincing. He will finish at around 1 minute. Unfortunately, there's once again there is an elixir storage on the left side that will hold him up for a little bit. Okay, the queen can reach it. So color 1 minute 40
nice
attack
queen.
Around something around that. Still, they are doing what they need to do. So I would say good job, GG, a nice 3-star.
That is correct. It is in the same region as the first attack of Team LG was. So time-wise, yeah, they are convinced by those strategies. But yeah, both teams know how to win those wars. So they are not only relying on tripling themselves, but they know that their bases are really strong. And yeah, they are hoping for at least one attacker of the opponent to struggle. So yeah, we will find out in the next attacks if one of those bases can hold that crazy crushing attacks here of both teams. Maybe there are some attacks trapped or baited, or maybe some attacker loses their nerves and maybe misclick at some point, or have maybe some ideas which are not that powerful like the other attacks before. So we hope that we can show you the best of the defenses, also not only the best attackers, but also the best defenses in this tournament here. But it is the grand final and both teams want to deliver. So I don't know, both teams can do it, and we need to wait for the next attack to come.
That's right, and so far they have been delivering an exact 1 minute 42 average for Team LG. The Avengers has been quicker so far, but they have only done one attack so far, so they still need to get the 3-star in. That's going to be the next attack that we're going to be seeing. Of course, this is different from, say, the current Town Hall 15 meta. You know, at Town Hall 15, 2 stars is normal and 3 stars is good. With here, I would say 3 stars is normal and good, but fast 3 stars are very good for the team. So what they're aiming for is to, like in every single attack, it goes without saying that they want to get the 3-star, but they have to be quick. So I think that is mainly what they're looking at when they look at the bases. Maybe we see some Lalo color. Let's check it out. Yes!
Oh,
Lalo from Smokey. He didn't bring any wall breakers, so that means king and queen should just stay on the outside. I think just a quick queen ability to make sure that this air defense is gone and the enemy king is gone. And then, yeah, he starts with the Lalo immediately. And color, I am already scared of the traps in the core of the base.
Yes, indeed, and for sure there is a CC waiting for his Lalo portion. He brings up 2 poison spells here and the skeleton spell to maybe, oh, nice heal spell in the core. I need to interrupt myself. There are so many red bombs and the Tesla and Expo are shooting down the loons, although there is a heal spell. That is a really great thing here for the defense, for the defense base builder, but he can overcome the last Tesla here. And yeah, as you mentioned it, the lava hounds are still alive. 2 more to pop here, and yeah, in the end, this base cannot hold here the defense. Oh, the enemy lava hound is coming out of the sea, but it's equal. So in the end, every single defense is crushed here. And although there were dying some loons in the core, it was not enough to stop this attack by Smokey. Great stuff. Oh, there's the last poison spell, which will hopefully get those last skeletons and the pups of the lava hound in the poison spell area. so the Lava Hounds and the Loons can finish off the last building, and it is a 1 minute and 39 or 40 second attack here for the Avengers, so they are still in the lead on time. Really great attack by Smokey.
Very, very well done. Yeah, I like this very much. And as you said, I was focused on these balloons in the heal spell as well, because I saw before that if you have many red mines going off at the same time plus a little bit of damage, then the healing of the heal spell is actually too slow. But I love what we're just seeing, how Smokey reacted there with a quick rage spell, and that meant that the loons that were still alive and the loons that were joining from outside of the base were able to take the defenses out quicker. You know, if there's an expo, you don't use the rage spell, you have 3 loons going at it, they will take 2 or 3 shots to take it out. But with the help of the rage spell, they will just one-shot it, and that means they will burst through it, go to the next defense, a Tesla, then they will one-shot it as well, go to the next defense. And the quicker they are in taking down the defenses, the less damage from those defenses can rain onto the balloons. And that's why this rage spell was so powerful. Great usage there. And I mean, the fact that he had 3 Lava Hounds still alive going to this last air defense definitely showed that this was the right strategy for the base. 1 minute 39, you said it, also faster than most of the Team LG attacks. So yeah, the teams, you know, they're not showing any weakness. The Avengers, they keep on tripling and they don't let the pressure get to them.
Yeah, and that base was a perfect example of a base which should defend a Lalo attack. So the air defenses were kind of outside. So out of 4 Lava Hounds, 3 survived nearly the whole attack. But in the center of the core, where no Hound can tank any mines or damage, there are Tesla red mines. And yeah, in the end, Smokey was able, as you mentioned, to overcome or to overpower this core with the reaction, or by the reaction with this rage spell. So that was a really, really good job here by Smokey. He was cool in the end and delivered for his team the 3 stars here in their pockets. But now it is time for 2x2 here for Team LG to get their strength in, and it is another mass P.E.K.K.A. with wizard attack here. Oh, as this one golem comes out of his clan castle, and now he's aiming to go inside the base nearby the town hall and the Tesla farm, which pops.
Yes, and remember, 2x2 was the fastest attacker in the war before, like in the whole tournament so far. 1 minute and 17 was his final time in the other war. I don't know if he can top that in this match, but it's definitely looking good so far. I mean, his team could need a quick attack now, Kalle, because they are behind a little bit on time. But first of all, we cannot emphasize this enough. He needs to 3-star, but I think it's looking good. He doesn't have too many P.E.K.K.A.s on the outside anymore, but still the push in the core with the Queen ability looks very, very healthy and strong.
And look at this P.E.K.K.A. at the top, which tanked the cannon nearly out of the range here, but those wizards were able to clear the cannon, and now nice wall break here by the king and the P.E.K.K.A. So the X chamber is open, so now they can access to all of the last remaining compartments at the 3 o'clock corner, but they need to get through the walls to get those elixir storages and the archer tower. So it is not as fast as his last attack was, but it is surely a triple here for Team LG. So 2x2 equals question mark is able to get the job done here. It is a 3-star, yeah. 2x2 equals 3-star for Team LG, and this is a done deal here. 9 stars. Oh, it was a bit close because the queen got taken down by the wither tower, but it is a 3-star, and now Team LG is in the lead with 9 stars, but the Avengers can get back with the triple in the next attack, Maxi.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it was far away from being another fastest attack. In fact, it was the slowest attack of this war, at least, with 1 minute and 57 seconds. Once again, it was the Queen finishing up with a couple of other troops in the end, but they had to get through a couple of walls, and that's what really held up the timer here for 2 times 2. Still, I mean, they get the 3-star, and that is very nice to have. And that is the most important thing. It comes before anything else. But if the Avengers keep on tripling in the time that they have been tripling so far, Team LG just doesn't stand a chance. So yeah, we have to wait and see what the Avengers can do, if they can keep the momentum that they currently have, or if they really have the upset, and that would open the door for Team LG just a slight bit.
That is correct, and we just saw that 2 times 2, which was the fastest attacker in the last match for Team LG, could not perform as well as before. But for the Avengers, it is Rahul who has the fastest time so far with 1 minute 18 seconds. So almost nearby the 1 minute mark. It's incredible for Town Hall 9.
Yeah.
I never expected that times to happen, because 8 weeks ago in the last Town Hall 9 Cup, which we commentated, where Bang Bang, the French guys, won, the average was like 1 minute 52 minutes around, I guess. So now the guys are much more faster here and are trying to get the time beaten match after match. So maybe the next attacker here for the Avengers can do a faster one than 2 times 2 we just saw. And it is a Pankai here who is going in with the Golem P.E.K.K.A. wizard strategy, and not that much cleanup troops here for the back end, so no loons or some baby dragons to get rid of some major issues here, where some compartments are left standing where the troops not path in.
Yeah, but Pankai was actually the slowest attacker in the last war for Team LG with 2 minutes and for the Avengers with 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And I feel like at the start of this attack he didn't really throw in the troops and the spells as quickly as some other players. So that's the first thing. Then the other thing is he's not using a rage but 3 jump spells to get through the whole base. And usually you could think that that would make the attack quicker. But I was discussing about it with Susie before. It can maybe also make it slower because you don't have the help of, for example, a rage spell that also increases the tempo that your troops take buildings out in. But Kalle, once again, as we see, just a couple of defenses alive. This is definitely going to be a 3-star. And other than the time before, this is looking very, very quick.
That is correct, and although the outside buildings there need some more seconds to go down, I loved the skeleton spell. He was so patient with it, because he saw in the end that the 12 o'clock compartment was the last one where the troops cannot go as quickly as in the other compartments. So he decided to use this skeleton spell at the top of the base, and they cleared the last cannon there, and so amazing job here. Both teams are perfect. 9 stars, 2 9 stars, and only 2 attacks are left for each team. So I think we are going in with another nice and very intense finish here, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be very intense, especially if we take a look at the clock as well. You said it, 9 to 9 on the star count. Of course, it's the same on average percent, because we've only seen 3 stars. Both teams have 100% average, but on the time side of things, the Avengers actually have a 13-second advantage on average. So they have a 1 minute 34 second average, while Team LG has a 1 minute 47 average. And that is interesting, because it was actually Team LG that had the 1 minute 34 average in the semifinals. So that was as quick as the Avengers is now. So it definitely shows that Team LG have it in them to attack even quicker, and that is exactly what they need to do now. I mean, I don't want to emphasize the time too much, but looking at the current score, you know, we've seen 6 attacks, all of them were 3 stars. So it definitely makes sense to use the last 2 attacks to get even quicker, because the other option would be to just rely on your opponent making a mistake. And yeah, both of these teams have shown that they are very unlikely to make mistakes.
That is totally true. And we can check out whether which attackers are left. So for Team LG, it is Silent Killer and Harsh, the team captain, who are going in. And Deadshot Harsh for the Avengers, and Rahul in the end will kick off things for the Avengers. So yeah, the pressure is totally on both of them in the end. The last attackers will decide this war for sure. But now let's check out the attack of Silent Killer. So P.E.K.K.A number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are down on the floor. So they are trying to get down this base in time here. We see another Lava Hound here coming out of the enemy clan castle. So the Queen of Silent Killer will be distracted a bit, but those wizards are helping out here. Poison spell comes in and the jump spell to connect their troops in his troops into the core. And he's directly reacting here to the Tesla farm with those additional loons here. The loon drop to help out those wizards here to clear the buildings. His queen tries to help out also and grabs the expo there. His king and the Packers are going through here, but the expo on the left side is still standing. Hopefully the queen will go for it soon, cause there are only 3 Packers remaining. And yeah, hopefully, yeah, now the queen should go for the expo. Now it's going down and this should be crushed here now, Maxi.
Yeah, but he's going to lose a lot of cleanup there. At the top side, he's going to lose all of it. And he still has this wizard tower to go on the right side as well. So this is going to be a rather slow one. Now, Queen also deciding to go for a wall that has not been hit yet. Actually, yeah.
Could it be a fail?
It could be a fail. It depends on if the Packers will tank for the queen. And oh no, the queen will go. Okay, first of all, the queen goes down there. Now that is nice that the Golemite goes up and can tank for the queen now. Let's see. Okay,
I want to
full life.
Okay, it's full life. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it is enough. I think it is enough. The Packers are helping out now. Yeah, they will do.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Quite close one, but anyways, a very slow attack as well. And I was gonna say that at the start, I think that the poison spell, he used it too early. He should have waited until the hound actually pops and then put it more in front. And I think this way it would have been more likely that the queen follows the king and the Packers into the base as well. So some very small mistakes, but yeah, in the end, unfortunately, an incredibly slow attack compared to the other players that we've seen attack so far. And at this point, I think that the time differential between both teams is so high that the Avengers could even take it a little slower in their 2 upcoming attacks.
That is for sure. And yeah, indeed, here defense-wise, it was a good call here to use a Lava Hound in the Clan Castle, because when those ground attacks occurred, the queen only the queen is distracted by the Lava Hound, and all the other troops like the Packers and the king are going forward, although the queen is they are leaving the queen behind, stuck with the Lava Hound and the pups, which are spawned when the Lava Hound pups here. So in the end, yeah, maybe the Lava Hound carried this defense here right now, because yeah, as you mentioned, the time is a factor, and now Team LG is quite behind here. Yeah, and the Avengers needs to confirm or to convert this time plus here in the end for their victory.
That's exactly right. And I was going to say that because we keep on talking about it as if the Avengers would be in the advantage. because they are faster. But on the other hand, if we look at it, we have 7 attacks so far, 4 from LG and 4 3-stars. The Avengers only have 3 3-stars, so you could also say that Team LG has an advantage, because with 1 more attack they have 1 3-star more, and the Avengers can only equal the score if they keep on 3-starring, and they first have to do that. And the man to do it for them, the man they sent into the ring, is Kakashi, and he is using a giant there, so taking his time actually to lure out the clan castle troops. That will make this attack slower, but will also make it more likely to 3-star, and I like that he did that there. Now coming in with the poison, with the, well, the poison I hope soon, definitely with the jump and with the big push to get through there. He's not even using the poison, okay, he's just distracting the dragon there with the golem and deciding to hold the poison for a later time of the attack.
That is correct. And now we see another P.E.K.K.A. At the bottom going outside, and one wizard is clearing defenses. So this strategy is so strong because of the possible sniping wizards here, which are clearing building after building from the outside of the base. During that, in the core, the main push is going for the enemy king, and as you mentioned, he is still in. He has still 1 poison in store, so if there are some skeletons in the back, he can surely directly react here to this. But he don't brought any skeleton spell with him, which could help him in this situation. But look at the powerful P.E.K.K.A. smash in the core. There are 3 P.E.K.K.A. still alive. Queen ability is used here time-wise, so Kakashi is sure that he will triple this base, Maxi.
Yeah, I think I'm also sure. It would have been exciting if he didn't, but it's also quite exciting to see them get a perfect war, and also in such a strong fashion here. The Avengers really leaving no doubt. It is their slowest attack so far, but it was still more than enough to keep their advantage on the average time. And I said it before, they are in a position where it's completely okay to do something that's a little slower but still more safe. And I think that's what he did there with luring out the clan castle and taking his time instead of, you know, risking something by being as quick as possible with the deployment. So nice job from Kakashi as the 4th attacker in their situation. I think he did exactly what he ought to do. And now it's down to 1 more attack for both of the teams. It can't get more exciting than that, color. Once again, we are in the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup number 2 final. It is for the victory of the tournament and $1,000 that these teams are competing. We've got Team LG in one corner and the Avengers in the other. And at this point, after 8 attacks, it's 12v12. All of the attacks have been 3-stars, and we have 1 more attack for each team, 2 in total. And then we'll know who is the winner of today.
And we know if both teams can go through this day here in the final stage of this tournament, perfect. So as we mentioned, we didn't have a perfect tie so far, but both teams perfected their opponents in this competition. So we have both of the best teams here of the world competing, and they are crushing it. And now the last both attackers are preparing for their attacks. It will be harsh for Team LG, who needs to triple for sure, or who wants to triple for sure, and Rahul for the Avengers in the end. I hope that Team LG will triple now to give the pressure and to give it an intense final here for this match, Maxi.
Yeah, I do hope so as well, and I hope that the attack will finally start, because I cannot wait to see it. I cannot wait what they do. I mean, will they just go for something even safer than before? Will they send another P.E.K.K.A. smash? Maybe. Will they do a Lalo? We will find out now, and it is a Zap Lalo attack by Harsh here. He's brought 4 wall breakers, so at some point he's going to try to get into the base. I like when we see the 30-second preparation phase as well, so we can see how quickly these guys do everything. Look at this. I can't even speak as quick. Zap, zap, king, queen, wizard, wallbreaker, wallbreaker. Look at this. Loon, 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 hound, loon, loon, loon. Like, I can't speak as fast as this guy is dropping troops. That is insane. Unfortunately, his king went to the outside, but he's actually got a hound tanking there for the queen that went to this one air defense on the right side. But so many things happening at the same time, Kalle. I have no idea how's it looking. What do you think?
I think it's looking great, cause both of those expos were tanked by the lava hounds, and yeah, the red mines in the beginning of the attack here nearby the Tesla farm at 9 o'clock did nothing to his Lalo portion. So this attack is really fast. Look at the time bar at the bottom. He's crushing the last defenses here. Unfortunately, the hound got lured, but it's no problem because there is only one pump shooting at the lava hound, and he needs to overcome the high HP core bases buildings here to get a fast triple. Oh, the loons split up here. One loon is going for the king, but there are some loons going for the town hall, the clan castle, and the king is carrying off, is taking care of the elixir storage. So this is a 1 minute and 23-second attack here by Team LG. Wow. I don't know exactly what this changes time-wise here for those teams, but that is an incredible good job here. 1 minute 47 seconds now for Team LG. So yeah, the Avengers still got a big advantage here time-wise. Oh, what a nice final here. Both teams are perfect until the last hit, Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, it's too much for me now to calculate, but the Avengers needed would need to be very slow, like around 2 minutes 20, 30? 2 minutes 30, something like that. So very slow. I mean, it would be nice to know. We would have to add all the times together and then see what the difference is at this point. I'm not sure, but I think if they would just do a normal attack and 3-star, they can get the victory. But during the attack, I think we're going to calculate it for you guys so we know in time. But yeah, fact is, Team LG has gotten a perfect war in the finals, and their average, I can tell you that much, is 1 minute 47. Now, the Avengers currently have an average attack of 1 minute 38. So that means per attack, they have 9 seconds less, and that is on 4 attacks, 36 seconds. So if we add 36 seconds to 1 minute 47, that is 2 minutes and 23. So roughly that is what the Avengers need to get a tie. So anything below that will get them the victory. But it has to be a 3-star, and I think that is the most important part at this point, Kalle, because yeah, that's where the pressure begins for them.
For sure, and we can compare it to the last Tunnel 9 finals. So in the last finals, the last attacker needs a triple, but in a fast time, but he missed it by like 2 or 3 seconds, and now Rahul is in, zapping away an air defense and another building, and it's starting things off here with a hero dive, wall breaking his heroes in nearby the queen, and now it is on. So guys, Rahul, the man himself, with a really fast attack in the last match, is aiming to get the job done here for the Avengers, luring the CC, killing the enemy queen, and is starting directly here with his Lalo portion. So Maxi, maybe this is not a thing for time, so maybe we need to focus if he can triple or not.
That's right, but I took the time to calculate it anyways. 2 minute 25 is the mark that he needs to cross, so he needs to get below that. Who knows, Kalle, anything can happen. Red mine farm, and then it's just the queen finishing up the base, maybe. There is definitely some red mines. Nice heal spell, though. Rahul is looking good, Kalle. He's got a freeze still in the back. He's got so many balloons. 2 hounds that are still alive. And nice job to freeze the archer tower at the top side, because this way the balloons can finish it off. There is no way that this attack is going to fail. This is going to be a 3-star, Kalle. And that means Rahul just got the victory for the Avengers.
And This is incredible. Here you go. This tournament winners are the Avengers. The Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup Town Hall 9 has a new champion. And with this attack here by Raul in an incredible time, it is a done deal. The Avengers secures the victory here in this tournament. Congratulations, but also a good job to Team LG. And yeah, unfortunately Susie is not in here, but she would cry now, because this is the first perfect tie for today here in the grand finals. I could not expect something better to happen here, so big GG to both teams in the end. The Avengers win here by a better time duration. So wow, what a final, Maxi.
Yeah, what a final indeed. It came down to the last attack, and that is exactly what we love to see in Clash of Clans esports, no matter the town hall level you're competing at. And I think everyone at home could feel the tension that was in this war and in this final between the two best Town Hall 9 teams, the two best teams that took part in this competition, the Retro Cup #2 Town Hall 9 in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And we have a very well-deserved winner in the Avengers, who take home the victory and $1,000. Here we can see it, their way through the bracket color.
Yeah, it was a massive show here by the Avengers, taking on Powerhouse, which defeated in the round before the winners of the last cup here, Bang Bang from France. So they are proven in the first round directly that they are the team to watch out for. Then they beat Massive Attacks, and now in the big finals, a perfect war against Team LG with a slightly advantage on time. Took home their victory here in this matchup, and they are now the new champions here on Town Hall 9 in the Snapdragon Pro Series. So big congratulations. They went through the whole day without losing any stars here. They perfected every opponent. So yeah, they have proven that they are the best attackers here on Town Hall 9. And we see it, Godly Raul, who secured here in the last attack the victory with an incredible performance for his team. Went perfect, for sure perfect, because all of them went perfect. 9 stars out of 9 possible stars. But he also delivered the quickest attacks here of this team. So Raul really deserved this MVP, Maxi.
Yeah, and not just the quickest, but also the most clutch, especially in this last one. I mean, we've talked about it. These guys are good at tripling Town Hall 9s, but still they feel the pressure, especially in the very last attack, when the money is on the line, when the tournament victory is on the line, and you want to make your teammates happy. You want to maybe take a break because you've been clashing for a couple hours, and all of these circumstances he just wiped away and got the 3-star anyways in 1 minute 30 even. So that was a very impressive showing from Rahul today, who really got the nerves to get his team the victory. So definitely a well-deserved MVP.
That is for sure. And today that was the Town Hall 9 Cup here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. Next week there will be a Town Hall 12 Cup where you can participate. So go to the socials here of Snapdragon Pro Series, go to Discord, check out the upcoming tournaments and sign up for this action. You can be part here of this tournaments and can grab some money, can grab some experience and be part of the Clash of Clans esports scene. It is a great pleasure here to be on your side, Maxi, to cast everything. But this is surely one of the best tournaments in Clash of Clans esport. What do you think?
I definitely agree, and I just wanted to add for you guys at home as a slogan: you can be the next Godly Rahul. Maybe it's you who wins the next time and is the MVP in the finals. Especially, I think these tournaments are a good advertisement that not always the same players have to be on the top. We've seen Bang Bang, for example, they were not in the top 8 this time. We've seen many new names. We've seen quicker attacks than last time, and nice new attack strategies, way more ground type of strategies. So it's great to see some new names here, and maybe you yourself sitting there at home watching this stream have it in yourself to be a champion or to be one of the best players in a tournament like that. All right, so Town Hall 12 is what we're going to be showing you next week in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. It's going to be another Retro Cup edition, and yeah, it's just 1 week away, as we just said. Yeah, Kala, do you want to wrap up the day?
So I don't know where to start. We saw some incredible attacks here by all of the teams. So we got 8 teams here two days around, and in the end 2 teams battled it out to the finals with perfect after perfect war. And now in the finals, this incredible perfect tie. The Avengers here in the end took home the victory. They are the new Town Hall 9 champions. Rahul, with his coolness, with his incredible strong attacks, overpowering base after base, is your MVP of today. I was so happy to be here with you today, Maxi, especially also with Susie, who took a break in the end here and is watching from your stream's chat here for sure. So yeah, big thank you to you, Susie, as well as to the production team of the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is always flawless and makes fun here for us. It's a smooth thing, and especially a last shout out to you, to the community, all the viewers at home who are shouting out those players in the chat and supporting or giving hints or giving some feedback here for us. I'm really glad that you are here, guys, and I hope that you can find your way next week for the Town Hall 12 Cup and will join us too. So what are your final words, Maxi?
I just want to say what Kalle said. Thank you guys for watching. See you next week, and clash on.
Got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.